Howdy, folks. Stream 164. Sorry for being late, but it was just so amazing something I learned today. Did you know you can do that instead of that? It's true! I had no idea you could do that, and Playing with Skizzers educated me about it. I thought you couldn't. So anyway, what I'm working on today is the final push to launch my games platform, or foundation, or whatever you want to call it. And this is an insane plan. I'm not going to do all this today, but I got basically to the point where everything I can think that I want to do before I put this on AWS, I can now fit in one place. So I'm just going to take this plan and whittle it away day by day until it's done. So let's go through it quickly. There are a bunch of mechanisms I want for both players and admins to be able to do. And the ones I'll tackle today are deleting accounts and a player event list, and then masking players' names. What I mean by mask unmask is that if the player picks let's say a bad word, F word or something for their name, the admin can come in there and hit the mask button, and then the player will show up as like player 27, and then until the player picks a more appropriate name, they'll be masked. That's solves a problem that I thought of, in that if an admin just goes and changes a player's name, a player won't know how to log in unless they know their email address and they've registered one. So I don't want to prevent people from logging in just because they picked a bad name. I'll let them continue logging in, but when they appear to others in the game, they'll be masked until they pick a better name. So that's what that means. And then there's some GDPR stuff, so being able to download our info or delete the account. From either, actually, I already said that. Player can delete, and also admin can delete player accounts. And then I wanted to have like a reverse of the delete for if someone deletes their account by accident, they could have their account restored by uploading their information. So either we can obtain that from a snapshot, or we could just have it downloaded beforehand. And if we do that, we can then restore players' information. So GDPR stuff. Then there's a bunch of other things. Some things that might be interesting to work on are the emergency controls. So I kind of put myself into a thought experiment about what's the worst thing that could happen when I make the game go live. And these are some controls to sort of mitigate these worst case situations. So for example, if somehow someone finds an exploit and they start creating thousands of accounts per hour, I can just suspend new account creation. Same thing with the email queue. If that gets out of hand, I want to be able to suspend it. I want to be able to purge that email queue too. I want to be able to either stop all logins or stop logins except for ones that I whitelist. And then in case the game data gets unstable, I want to be able to force a snapshot to try to preserve information. And then also on the flip side, if the snapshotting, there's a bug in that, I want to be able to suspend the creation of them. And then in the event that a server just doesn't die and doesn't operate correctly, I want to be able to kill the server. Right now I've been doing that with Task Manager, but when I put it on AWS, it's a little bit harder for me to pull up the equivalent of Task Manager unless I'm logged into the instance. So some other things I'm going to be doing in the near future. Hey there, Bugfound. How are you doing? And how is developing Dry as Jans? How are you guys doing? Bugfound, thank you for your support. Thank you for the sub. Awesome. Glad you're here to support me. So, client update system, I need to work that at some point, and I'm going to try to keep it simple. So we'll just have a version number that the server holds on to and tells the client, and the client sees, oh, the server thinks that there's a newer version. We can have the client show like a update available and reload to get it. All the client files will be distributed through S3 anyway, so the client can just refresh and it'll just reload it from CloudFront. Okay, some other things. I want to be able to clean up the snapshot files, so sort of like log rotation, sort of that same kind of strategy. So delete everything but one per month, and more recent one per week, more recent than that one per day, etc., etc. And then I wanted to have these game statistics. This will help me keep an eye on the game when I'm not actively looking at it on the computer, I can get like maybe an hourly wrap up or a daily email about statistics, and then if I see any kind of weird trends, I can look more closely. But these are the kinds of things I thought of tracking. And yeah, I'm kind of procrastinating from doing this, but I do need to have some kind of legal documents in there. Terms of service and privacy policy. All right. So yeah, let's see how far I can get. So I kind of ranked this in a random order, so I might be moving things around here. Let me start with something easy. Let me think. These are all not really easy, are they? I mean, this one's not too bad. Limit frequency and name changes. That's just a configuration item. And then I need to track the last time a player changed their name. Which I can do if I do the events system, right? Or would it be better just to have a timestamp? Last name change timestamp. Actually, I'm going to do it with the history. So that means I'm going to bump up this to the front. Let's do it. So we're going to have a player event list, because I already have room for that in the server code. I don't know why I was looking at that file. What was I doing? Accidentally changed that file? Oh no, I just want to close that one. There we go. All right, that's today's link. Actually, don't need that anymore. All right. Hey there, playing with Skizzers. So playing with Skizzers taught me something today. So it is possible to teach an old dog new tricks. I did not know you could do stuff like that, where instead of having 4 numbers in your IP address, you can either have 3, 2, or even 1. And although it's not in any kind of spec, it's a side effect of how the internet address to ASCII to number works. So of course we all know this, but I didn't know this part. That's pretty cool. So now I can make a URL like that to confuse people, where they're like, oh wow, what's that? Are you leaking something? And it's really just going to my local host. The only dog you watch is Ski. I need to be a different animal. Well, my default random avatar is a bunny. I'd rather be a cute kitty cat. But yeah, I'll be a cat. How about that? You can teach an old cat new tricks. Actually, I know this for truth because my cat's getting old, and I'm able to teach him new habits. He gets to decide which habits. I give him a menu of habits. Here, do you want to have this habit or that? And he picks one of those 2 at random. But at least I can teach him something. All right, so player event list. This is in here for the player record. I'm not using it. I have it down here at the bottom called events. And I was keeping it generic so I don't have to change the structure definition. So it's going to work the same way that the events of a ticket work. And that is in modq, I think. Okay, modq is even more generic. A whole ticket is a JSON value. But within that, I have been using an array for history. So let's look, for example, at a recent snapshot of the test game. Okay, that's an absurd example. What's a shorter one? Something like this. So here's a ticket in the game. History is just an array of events. So I want to do the same thing for players. So players I'm not actually, no, okay, I am serializing it, but it's always been empty because nothing ever puts it in. So it's going to be the same thing as a ticket history. And I'll use the elements of the events array to track things like name changes, and then we'll use that to govern how frequently you can change your name. So let's do that. Let me first, let's break this down. Actually, this is a great way to break it down. We'll do these in sequence. So we'll have a player event when they change their name. Which Slack has the same emotes as Twitch, so you can add a PogChamp to the POC's working message. Yeah, we get used to using our emotes, and then when they don't work, In other places, it's kind of a drag, isn't it? You could just start using only Unicode emojis. So what's the closest thing to PogChamp in the Unicode emoji set? It would be probably one of those generic, like, amazed faces, right? Not as cool as PogChamp, but hey, we do what we can, right? We can, you know what we should do? Start a movement to import all the famous Twitch emotes into the Unicode emoji set. So there we go, 2020. 2020 emojis are going to be PogChamp, Resident Sleeper, Bible Thump, Bless RNG, all our familiar ones. Let's do it. How do we get that done? All right, I'm going to go to my tests, and I need to find the tests that deal with the player changing their name. So I think that's in profile. You know what I can do is just modify the existing test to add that username change. Let's do it. So we'll say, in addition to this mod event, oh wait, hold on. This is doing that. Maybe it makes more sense to put it in players itself. Let me think about that. Because players deals with the username change already. It could also just automatically add a special note. Let's do that. Okay, so that means I'm going to players test. And there's probably a test for changing the name here somewhere. Change username. Here we go. This is an even simpler test. Simpler is better. All right, so changing our name to Pepe. It used to be Alice, so Alice is no longer registered. Pepe is. And then what I can do is I can do an expectation for exactly what is in the events list now. So vector of JSON values for players get Pepe. Why am I getting it over and over again? Shouldn't I just get it once? Const auto Pepe equals that. And then I can substitute in those places there, here, or there. All right, so that is events. And then what do I want to put in here? Some kind of object. Use my standard convention of having a type, I guess. Let's call it a name event. And we will store, let's just store the previous name. Old name. So then to know the new name, you just look at the name. And if you want to know the name history, you just look at the old names for every name event backwards. Sound good? It's not the same playing with Skizzers? Hey there, 85 filter. Yeah, we gotta just get the real emotes like PogChamp into Unicode. Well, they'll finally declare victory when that happens. Okay, old name, so it'll be Alice. That's what we'll expect. All right, unit test is complete. Yeah, 85 filter. We're talking about playing with Skizzers would like to have Twitch emotes in Slack. And I'm saying, well, if we got Twitch emotes into Unicode emoji set, then that makes it universal, right? That's what we should do. That's what we should be striving for. Oh, I've seen this before. I think I have to do that. That's a peculiarity of... Oh, no, it's not. I just messed it up somehow. What does that not like about this? You can't compare them. Oh, the events is a JSON value. Okay, never mind. I got this wrong. So it's not a vector of JSON value. It is a JSON array. I don't know why I did that. Because I could have just done a vector of JSON objects to make the array part built in. But instead, I guess I decided to keep it simple, and it is just a JSON value that it is supposed to be an array. Yeah. Hey there, Mr. Love Pickle. Your CEO disabled the copy functionality in the spreadsheet you need to use. What? Why would he do that? Sensitive information, and now you're just going to circumvent it by using your copy paste of your brain? That seems strange that they would disable copy functionality. Can you take a screenshot of it and then run it through OCR to get it? An elaborate way to get around that? Not that sensitive, I see. Yeah, use screenshot and OCR. OneNote has OCR, doesn't it? You tried that? Yeah, paranoid. I can understand that. There's no way that I'm paranoid. Look at all these things that I want to have before I even go live. That doesn't make me paranoid. Don't use OneNote. Oh, what's wrong with you? Actually, they changed OneNote last night. The icon is now different. So, like, you'll see it if I close it and reopen it. Look at that. You see that? That's new. It's new and shiny. All right, so this test should fail, right? All right, run the test. It fails in the correct way. Yes, there is no there's no name event added. So let's fix that. Players, change profile. Actually, here it is right here. So before I wipe the name out, let's add the event. So player.events add JSON object. Oh, I should also have a timestamp, shouldn't I? Oh, this is going to be tricky because players doesn't have a concept of time. Shoot. I don't really want players to be concerned with time. You know what? Maybe what I need to do is just put this code where I originally thought of putting it, not in players test, but in the coordinator, because that has a concept of time. Yeah, let's do that. I'll bite the bullets on it. So we have to move this then. And back to the profile test right here. It's just that I have to simulate it there. Actually, then it's not the coordinator, it's the executor. Sorry. Can't navigate my own code. The executor is the one that actually does the real changes. Change profile, change password. Do I not have one for change username? I might not have bothered. What I can do is I can just do a change profile by player. Yeah, let's do that and we'll cut down the example a bit. Actually, this one is more close to what I want, because this one is a name change. What if I pick... Let's just paste what I had in my clipboard. Using scripts in Composer, PHP's version of npm yarn doesn't send system signals to the script it's executing. Using the scripts, Composer, doesn't send system signals to the script it's executing. I feel like I don't know enough about PHP's Composer to understand that, but that sucks. I'm sorry. Okay, let's say change name adds event. Are you talking about like an npm when you do like an install of something? It will like if node is running, it'll know to reload things. Oh, script section. I see. I don't know much about scripts. Hey there, Romania. How you doing? So yeah, right now for those joining, I am making player records store events whenever you change players' names so that there's a name change history associated with an account, which we need for other things like tracking who's who. All right. Watching some K8s and other tools. Oh, Kubernetes. Is that how you say it? Kubernetes. A little bit of DevOps. Awesome. I thought you already knew DevOps. I just assume people know things, I guess. All right, so let me see here. What do I really need? Do I need this stuff? Why am I doing all this crap here? I can just have the player exist already, can't I? Oh, maybe maybe it's because I don't have a helper function to do that. Shouldn't I just make one? Yeah, I have add test command. What? I should just have add test user. Let's do it. Add test user. And we'll just copy this stuff around. So that's this stuff. You have a complaint. What happened, Bugfound? What's your complaint? What? Did I overlook you? I could fix that. That's an oversight, I swear. I don't see where you are in the list, though. Oh, there you are. Roll. VIP. There, fixed it. Sorry about that. Let me go through the list, too, see if I missed anyone else. Antimatter tape, I missed him. Roll. VIP. Yeah, I just don't notice these things sometimes. I'm looking through the list again. Tulu. VIP, so is Leftjus. Red Rampage. Ski Dog. Well, I missed a lot of people. I missed Ski Dog, so you don't feel too bad, Bugfound. Fixed. Who else? There's a bunch of people in the offline list. I guess I can just go through them really quick, just scanning through. Sultanator. Okay, I think I got everybody who's a regular. Well, you guys let me know. If I missed anybody, let me know. Yeah. Oh, he's not here? I might be out of slots playing with Skizzers. Let me look. I think I'm plumb out of VIP slots. Yep, I've reached my maximum number of VIP slots. To get more, I have to get like a whole bunch of people chatting at once, and I don't want to drum a pipe just for that silly thing. So I'll just let it happen naturally. So the moment that I get more slots, I'll start assigning them to people who are missing. Hold on a second. All right, fixed. So I wanted to take this common code here and make it a helper so I don't not cluttering my code here. Some old bookmarks I can get rid of. All right, so here's add test user. Alice, it's gonna be Alice, and then yeah, it just pushes it in. Okay, so I can use that now down here. Is it after we mobilize? Yes. So we have to do it after we mobilize. Right, because Executor builds the database every time it mobilizes, so we have to do it after mobilize. Unless we put it into the... Okay, we could put it into the mock journal first, but then we can't... Right, we can't publish the commit before we mobilize. Yeah, so it's better to just do it that way. All right. Or ban. Okay, change profile. Am I going to always be using these weird numbers? You know, I guess it doesn't really matter. These are, I don't even think the executor cares about these. Let me look. Hold on. Change profile. Yeah, it doesn't care. Why am I bothering to set these things? It doesn't matter. It only uses the, what does it use? Uses the player ID. Oh, these have to match. Okay, those do need to match. Okay, never mind. So I do need those. They have to be whatever the test user does. Okay. What if I not move this? The shared pointer anyway. And what if I return this here, and then I can get those numbers out? So this is a shared. I don't know playing with skizzers. I kind of walk on eggshells around jokes like that. I don't want to be misinterpreted. Okay, so let's have it return create player. Just so that I don't have to have these as so magical. I can just auto this const auto create command. And then I can just use create command server ID. Client. And I think I could even use the player for that, right? No, I cannot. I just have to know that it's going to be 1 because of the serial assignment, right? Yeah, I think I'll just leave that. All right. Well, Ski is a lot more experienced and adept streamer, and so he knows how to navigate around jokes like that. I am still nervous about it, so I just steer clear because being misinterpreted sucks. I hate being misinterpreted, so I'd rather not put myself in a dangerous joking spot. Let's see. Oh, I'm reusing that variable, so I removed it before. I need to add it back. All right, and then we're publishing the change, and the change here is going to be, we're going to change Alice to Carol or something. And then what do I care about? That when we get Carol, that Carol has a change event, has some events attached. And this is where I'm going to move one from what I had in here to here. Yeah. So it's going to be type name, old name, Alice, and it's not Pepe events. It's going to be user or player. And we can actually get by the ID. That's simpler. Old name Alice, right? And this needed to be changed too, right? Oh no, those are just... This needs to be an arrow. What's wrong with this one? Oh, because it's not Pepe. There we go. You didn't understand what I meant? Or are you talking about to me or playing with skizzers? It's the, we're talking about jokes about banning people. I'm not as experienced enough of a streamer to know how to make those kinds of jokes without potentially upsetting people. So I just kind of steer clear of it. What's wrong with this? It doesn't like that. Is it because this is an arrow? I think so. No, that wasn't it. Oh no, it does give me a record. Okay. I'm just going to guess that it's something to do with a Google test. That was it. All right, so removing this test now because this won't pass ever. I'm removing it because it's not going to be that component's responsibility anymore. You always ask for a ban? Yeah, because the mods and Adam's channel are would never jokingly ban someone. I think it's I don't remember. Yeah, it's not the kind of stream where people ban people for a joke, right? I know some other streams they would do that. I thought you could get unbanned. It's just that the ban stays on your so-called record, right? Okay, but they don't do it. They don't do it for real. They joke about it, and they know how to joke about it without offending people. I think. I don't know how to do that, but I don't think they actually really do ban people for a joke. Correct me if I'm wrong. So playing with Skizzers, I thought you could get unbanned. It's just that it's the record of you being banned can't be removed. All right, so that the test is set up. Let's do the change. Right, you never did it for real unless they deserved it. Which does happen, right? Constantly. Change profile. That's in executor, so we're in the correct place. Okay, so I want to have another one of these checks, and we'll... I think what I want to do is have an attached note to change profile. Actually, now that I think about it, changes might... We could just include the note in there. Means it's not the executor's problem either. Actually, that makes sense because the executor doesn't have time either. Yeah, okay, I'm screwing up. That's the second time I screwed up. So it really doesn't go into executor either. I'll keep the create test user around though. Shoot, I am not doing so well today. It's where I was originally going to put this stuff, isn't it? In the profile test. Right, it's in these changes. Actually, why do I have these physically put? I should actually simulate it correctly, right? The executor, when it gets changes. Now, where is that code now? Why am I on login? I should be on change profile. When it gets changes, it just applies them. So we should do the same thing when we mock the executor. This should not do that. But just take this and put it here. And then we just verify that it includes the event. So that would be this part of this test, right? Sort of. A little bit different because it's a delta. So we'll expect some kind of delta. Should we allow a sequence of events or just one? Let's just allow just one. So one like this. So it'll be changes something else, like changes event or something. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it that way. So then this all goes away. All that hard work that I just did. Don't need it. And we focus on this. All right. Cool. So it's the coordinator's problem. Shifting the blame there between players, executor, now the coordinator. So the coordinator, it'll be in the it'll change profile, make command, exactly. It will detect if the changes are assembled somewhere else. I guess we're modifying those changes. Yeah, so we'll do it here. If message, well, actually, it's all in here now. If this has event, no, name, username, then we're adding an event to the changes. So change profile changes event like this. Oh, I can fix this now. We can set a time here, right? So advanced mock time. What does advanced mock time actually do? Is it just set the time? I just want to advance it some amount of time. 12345.0. Why not? And then what we'll just do is expect that this has a timestamp in it that will equal the current mock timekeeper's current time. All right, and so what we add, where is it? What we add here is a type name, old name, whatever it is currently. We check if they're registered, but I never actually get it. Oh no, I do get it up here. Maybe I should just always retrieve it. Oh no, okay. That's if we don't know the, oh, why am I doing this? Oh, I think I know why. If client ID is 0, that means an admin is doing it, right? No, it means that the message has been forwarded. No, it's not it either. I think this actually might be wrong. I think I got this wrong. Let me think about this though. Why is it client ID equals 0? How do you set up an OCR quickly so you don't have to type this manually? OneNote, dude. Okay. Why did I do this? Did I do this elsewhere? It's only there. So it's something to do with this specifically. Wait a minute. What the heck is going on? It doesn't use client ID. Why? I don't even need this junk. Is this just dead code? I think it's just dead code. You refuse to make a Microsoft account? I thought, can't you do it with Anonymous? Oh, I don't know playing with Skizzers. I actually don't know another OCR outside of OneNote. I mean, there's probably one out there. But I don't know, I'm sorry. I think this is I'm pretty sure this is the wrong code. But what should it be? This is basically trying to say if an administrator is requesting this change, then we select the player through a name given in the message rather than using what's passed in. But client ID 0 doesn't mean administrator. Yeah. I need to refresh my memory on how messages are forwarded between servers. That happens down here. The simpler one without reCAPTCHA. Oh, I was using 0 for... Okay, I just forgot about that. So 0 is a special marker that the client who's actually requesting it is an administrator. And where if the leader, we just do it. Otherwise, we embed the client ID, which is recovered in the server side. Okay, that's why. All right. So that means administrator. Should I put a comment for myself? That's sort of a... Let me do this. Client of 0 means is administrator. And then I'll try to think of a better way to do this in the code. Probably what I should do is have a flag, explicit flag. You tried GOCR and it fails miserably with JSON, huh? Well, it's hard to distinguish between double quote and 2 single quotes. And the curly bracket in the I. Can you change the font of the spreadsheet first? Use a font that's makes them more distinct? Because I don't know, if it's read-only, did they not let you even change the font? Or is that not considered a change? All right, anyway, old name. So to get the old name, I actually have to retrieve the player. So I'm not doing that. So I guess I got to bite the bullet and do it. So actually I can just replace this. And we'll get by the player ID. And then we just change this to if player.id is 0. Don't do anything. Now we have the player available, so I can say player.name. Timestamp is impl timekeeper get current time. All right, let's do it. It's too thin. Oh yeah, so playing with scissors, can you change the font before you run through OCR or not? Uh-oh. Something happened. It's stuck or something. Why would it get stuck? Let's debug and find out. Uh-oh. It gave me a weird error at first. Okay, break. There's some kind of loop, infinite loop, I think. Oh, wait. Right, I can't advance the mock time before we start the server. That's what's wrong. Move that down to here. Okay, what's different here? Oh, Alex. Yeah, it's Alex. And who are we changing it to, by the way? Pepe, alright. Alex wants to be known as Pepe. Who can blame Alex? Alright, cool. That took a long time. So let's do it when they're banned. I guess let's say unbanned also. Right? And we'll include the ban explanation in there too. And that's important later if the player wants to know why they were banned, the explanation will be there. C++ toolchain updated today for you? No idea what they fixed? Yeah, that's always scary. Is it the toolchain in VS Code or is it Visual Studio Community or whatever you have installed that updated? Because I think this is really just a wrapper for Visual Studio. It's for both. If the user requests their personal information, I'm just going to send them the entire player record. Fuck, I didn't pin that file. Player record. So they're going to get all this information. So they're going to get all the events, the time ban, the current ban explanation, whether or not they're banned, when their account was created, when they last log in, their name, their email. I'm even going to send them the hash of their password because why not, right? It's theirs. And so yeah, that includes all the events. So I need to make sure I never put anything in there that I don't want the player to see. Like when I talk about them behind their back. Just kidding. So yeah, ban explanations. I think the user deserves to know that. So right now when they get banned and they try to log in, we actually print that out for them. We'll tell them why they were banned. I think that they deserve to know. All right. Where would that be? Under moderation? Talk about them behind their back. I would never do such a thing. Now, when other players flag them, that's not added to their record. Those are tracked as tickets. And I had a discussion in Adam's Discord last night about should I give players that information. I think the answer was we would provide it to the reporter because it's information they entered. But about about whom the flag was raised, I don't think that they deserve to know. Unless they themselves somehow get involved and add notes to that. So I think that was the consensus. I'm not seeing what I'm going to look for. Just kick them when they're banned. But where's the actual ban? Is that not under moderation? Where'd I find this stuff? Can't navigate my own tests. Let's look for ban as a whole word and everything. Login banned. Skizzers doesn't like you. See there, I'm making jokes about banning. I can do that for my own game. Because this is a whole new domain that I'm developing. But I would never do that on Discord or Twitch. Still the king's favorite tie. I have such a wacky sense of humor. So that's in moderation. Change profile. This is more specific. This is this actual ban. All right. I think it should go here. I think I'll just duplicate this, and so this test checks if they're banned. Let's have another one says instead of banned, we'll say add player event when banned. Playing with Skizzer's unbannable. Actually, I could ban him, but I'm not going to. Would never ban playing with Skizzers. So it's never going to happen, I think. I should never say never. Okay, let's see. There I am. I'm tiptoeing around that dangerous area. Then again, joking about banning. I shouldn't do that. Do I need this server number? I guess I do. Actually, I don't think I do. I'm gonna leave it out. And this is doing the change directly. I don't want to, actually, I don't want this at all. Hold on. Bookmark here. I'll remove the old other bookmarks. You can take a ban joke. Okay, I'm not worried. I'm bad at understanding just text chat. I've never really gotten used to that. I misinterpret text in chat and in emails all the time. Never got used to it over years and years. You'd think that working somewhere and just talking over email would get you used to it, but I never got. I need to see people's face to face to know all the context. I still need to grow a thicker skin and to take jokes. Okay, really that's not what I'm searching for. I'm searching for the command that actually causes a ban. That would be here somewhere. Where would it be? I'm gonna guess it's ban player. It's not ban player. Where would it be? How do we ban people? Actually, let's just look at the admin console, because I happen to know it's here somewhere. It's here somewhere. I thought it was here. Oh, maybe it's under player. Here we go, unban. Oh, it is just a changed profile. Okay, so let's just search for change profile. And I'll just go through them all. So change player profile. I had it wrong. Oh, and I lost my place. Okay, it was here. Wait a minute, that's just change profile, not change player profile. Why do I have... Okay, I'm confused. Why is this change player profile, not change profile? How does that... Do I have two different commands? That one has player in it, the other one doesn't? What? Am I never even using this command for real? Oh yeah, look at that. I'm never using it. Okay, I'm testing that I'm using it there. Interesting. I didn't know I did this. So let me look. Where would that be? Admin player controls. Change player. Yeah, here it is. Aha. Why did I do... This seems redundant to me. Because that's probably the same as what we do in the normal profile, only not as much, right? So compare, hold on. Don't need this one. We're gonna compare that with this. No. Grr. This one. So yeah, if they're an administrator, we're doing that, which we're doing here too. Yeah, this is entirely redundant. Oh, okay, we do forbid certain things. We should forbid those even from an administrator. We don't want to accidentally do that. Okay. Oh, hey there, Nui. You can't see chat. Oh no. Oh, now it's working. Okay, good. All right. Yeah, I think this is entirely redundant. I don't know why I have that here. So I'm going to actually remove it. So this change player profile. I'm going to remove it completely. Why do I declare... Oh, is it's just using a it's the same form, check factory. So, okay, it's going. It's going, it's gone. Goodbye. So all of these can change now, right? Essentially, because they're sent by admins. Yeah, so let's just do a global replace. Change profile. Before I do that, let me look at this one. Is this where it's forwarded? Yeah, okay. So do it. Execute order 66. There we go. All right. Foobar. What was I doing? Okay, so back here, should I just change this to be? It is doing a ban. Yeah, let's do it. So this is a ban by admin. Oh, thanks for the sub, Drazine. Appreciate your support. Yeah, it's from Star Wars, the Execute Order 66. Yeah. Thank you, Drazine. All right. And by admin. Permanent ban. Oh, I should include the reason here. Yeah, explanation. So what's a good ban reason? Um, didn't address Mr. Fancy Pants with the correct greeting. I don't know. I just feel like whimsical. Okay. They send that message. We wait. We should get a profile back, and the changes. Right. I'm deciding to have the coordinator attach all these, right? And not have. Okay, so that means that it's going to be added. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I already have one here. Am I just getting really confused? I think I am. Okay. Oh, you have something that removes those? I don't care about cookies.eu. That's a great one. I don't care about cookies. Actually, I do care about cookies. Cookies are yummy. But I don't want them in my browser. Or if they do, who cares, right? EU. Yeah. What they do in the EU works for us too, right? I am so confused. Did I just do what I think I did and add and have two different unit tests for the same thing? I think I did. So let me undo this. I think I don't want it to do a ban though, because that will cause this to be wrong. So let me change the ban. Let's make it something that won't cause an event. So that would be something like changing, I don't know. What can we change? I guess we'll just change their email. Email. To, I don't know. New Alex2 or something. Okay, so that's fine. This should not fail, because I didn't break anything here. Oh, wait a minute. We're not done. I'll get back to that. This one, though, doesn't build yet, right? No, I messed up something else. So bad today. Oh, I know why. I removed some functions, right? I removed these. These are unneeded. Goodbye. All right. That didn't break. Okay, so I'm done with that. That's just a generic change profile. And then this is when they're banned. That doesn't work yet. Oh, I haven't finished writing this yet. That's why. I had copied that from somewhere else, right? You're right. It started out as kick player. Now it's going to be add event. So I don't care about the kick. I don't care about this. I don't care about any of that. I think what I was doing over in this was I was gonna pick this out. That's what I was gonna do. I was just really confused. All right. So I do want this code because it's the act of sending this, that's the key. I want this over here. Okay, and the changes are a ban, so this. Don't care about this. So const auto changes equals there. Still the king's favorite tie. Okay. Let's call this changes requested. And then we'll have a const auto changes expected. And we'll start that to be changes requested. And it's not const because I want to modify it. I can't use spread syntax, spread operator syntax in C++, but the next best thing is to just assign and then add event. All right, so what are we expecting? Type ban. Explanation and just a copy of this. And then a timestamp. And that's a mock timekeeper get current, or just current time. All right. And then just so it's not 0, let me advance it here. Advance mock time, I don't know, 85.1 seconds. So we'll send the changes requested, and we'll expect the changes expected. And I don't really care about the server, right? So I'm going to remove this. Don't really care about that stuff. It's gone. Okay, we'll go with this. Run. Right, so it just has the ban, doesn't have the event. Okay. All right. So that is, again, in profile. What if their username is changed and they're banned at the same time? That won't happen, right? So I can make this an if-else kind of situation. I wonder, everything is about this is common except for the type. Oh, actually, no, that's not true. Sorry. Instead of old name, it's going to be ban reason. So really it should just be this. And I'll just never change them at the same time, because that would be very complicated. Ban, and then this is explanation. Oh, thanks for the bits. Develop it. You had 2 bits, you gave me the 2 bits. I appreciate it. See it, by the way. I just saw your got to go. Enjoy the rest of your day. Explanation is it's embedded in this change. Changes ban explanation. We'll just repeat it there. And then timestamp. Are you sure you have those bits playing with Skizzers? Oh, there they go. Thank you for the bits playing with Skizzers. Now I got 4 bits today. 4 little bitties. I appreciate that. Hey, look, it worked. Okay, so now we add a event when the player's banned, and then how does unban work? Oh, okay, so I need to look at the type of ban. I should include this other information. Actually, shouldn't I just include the entire ban in there? That'd be simpler. Yeah. Yeah, so what if I pull this out and call this ban? Yeah, that makes more sense to me. So then this is just ban. And then I can expect, instead of explanation, we'll just put ban here. Okay. And then an unban is, actually it doesn't matter now, right? It's whatever was in there. So this is more generic. Add event player when banned or unbanned. So it should be event ban and then type. Okay, there. All right. So that'll be easier actually to code too, because I can just say, I can just repeat it. I don't have to do this junk. I can just say ban, and it's just changes ban. And then it's more flexible. Cool. That'll work, and then I can move on. All right. So next, note attached by the admin or a moderator. Right, so that's an entirely new message from the admin, right? Actually, I guess it could be just a change profile. A different kind of change profile. So let's put it under admin player controls. Actually, no, this is for backend support for showing things on the front end for the admin. So it's really moderation, I think.
It's not to finish today. What I ended up doing last night is I'm like, let me see what I have completely total before I go live. And I'm like, oh, it's actually I'm seeing sort of the light at the end of the tunnel, so to speak. If I get through all these things, I think couldn't think of anything else I needed to do to put it on before putting it on AWS. So you can't share with Yada? That's true, huh? You need to ask Hideo to add that support. I don't know if you can though. But yeah, this is the light at the end of the tunnel. If I get through all this, then I put it on AWS and let people log into it. So what I'm planning to do from now until I actually get it launched is to copy this plan and then whittling it down day to day, and then that'll kind of give me a sense of the velocity, and then better plan on what day I'll actually make it on. So my current feeling is another week, and that'll put me almost a solid 3 months behind schedule. Whoopee! Originally thought I'd get this done by the end of January. Now it's more looking like the end of April. It happens. Filled an issue 3 weeks ago. Haven't gotten a response. Oh, with Hideo? Maybe just he's been busy on Botland, I guess. When I file response or requests on Yada, he generally gets back to me right away. But I might have been lucky I caught him when he wasn't so busy. I think he's just really busy right now. Right? On Adam's channel, Adam was saying Hideo was like working like extra hours and weekends or something like that. And he didn't want to encourage that, but he appreciated all the extra work. So Hideo must be really busy. Actually, the one that I was modifying here. Yeah, let's just copy this. Actually, you know what I can just do is allow event to be set directly. Yeah, so we'll do that. So this actually should already work because I don't need to change anything. But I guess it doesn't hurt to have an extra for a test for it. So it'll be add player event directly. So it will be note or event type note, and it'll be note. Actually, this kind of note I already have a command for. It was called notice, don't I? Maybe I don't even need this. I don't think I need this. Let's get rid of it. I already have a tracking of this separately through notices. 1 millisecond. It could be that it got queued in 1 millisecond. Yeah, async. So queued and not sent right away. All right. I think I'm just going to say we don't need to do that because I already have a notice which does the same thing, which I fixed last night, by the way. So now when we log in, the UI for it is not so great, but now we have this notices, and it'll say something like test note here. So that's what I was going to use as a mechanism for telling the player that you know, giving them notice, like a warning or something. And if I wanted to have any private notes, I just think I would just keep it outside the game. Thank you for the follow, Ronin52. I need to clean up that UI. A lot of extra junk there. All my tests are passing, but it kind of dimmed it out. I don't know what that means. Let's run it again. limit the frequency of name changes. Yeah, so we can do that now because I am now tracking events whenever a name change happens. That was under profile, right? That we did name changes. Username changed. Okay, so it'll be similar to this, where we get an error back. All right, let's do that here. So this will be username change too soon after previous change. I think what we'll do is we'll allow, just to keep the logic simpler, we'll allow one name change initially, like right away. But after the first name change, the second name change, you have to wait till a certain amount of time has elapsed. So I'm going to be using a configuration item. So yeah, something like this where we explicitly set it before we mobilize will be nice. Like right here. And we'll call it name change cooldown. So I don't know, it's just arbitrary here, but I want to add it to the real configuration before I forget. Well, that's on the stage, so I need to make sure that this is sorted. And I think people have been using 60 days. Hey there, Crumpet. How's it going? I think people have been using 60 days, so I'm going to do the same thing. So what is 60 days in seconds? I know it's 86,400 seconds in a day. So times 60 days is that many seconds. Yep, that's confirmed. So that's how many seconds cooldown for name changes by default, 60 days. Although for testing, it's going to be sort of a pain in the butt, isn't it? I know what I'll do for the... I'll just calculate this later, but for now, let's just keep it at 10 seconds. That way I can easily test it. And so we need to do the same thing in the default. But in the real game, I'll probably make it 60 days. Let's put it at the end here. These I haven't sorted yet, I haven't bothered. And one more place. Let's have a default place in... what am I saying? Not default place. In the common unit test framework, I have its own configuration, so I'm going to put it here as well. All right, and then the test. So, I don't know, 10 seconds here too. Just to be explicit, even though I have it set here 10, I'll put it here because this test is very sensitive to that. Okay, so mobilizes leader, player connects, logs in, and then they ask to change their name to something reasonable that's not admin. How about we'll change it to Bob? And actually, before they log in, let's attach. Let's have it pretend that I had already changed their name. Right, so that would be we can do it before. We can do it here. Players, change profile. Test user ID. JSON object. Actually, I don't want to get into that habit. I'd rather do it like that in my C++. Okay, so it's it's just the changes here, right? So username Bob. That means I have to say Bob here. And then we'll change, let's say we've changed our mind and we want to change it back to Alex. But oops, it's not been 10 seconds yet. I should probably make another test where we change it and it is cooled down. Okay, so that has to also have an event in it, which is another JSON object. And that will be type name, old name, Alex, and then timestamp. This is the important part. That is to be mock timekeeper current time at that point. Hold on, my parentheses aren't right. There we go. All right, so that adds the event that we're going to look for. So then when we try to, so let's advance the time a little bit. So advance mock time by the cooldown minus, so we'll go all the way up to, but not quite to it. And then we'll expect a different kind of error here. So it'll be, what do I call it? Just need any kind of token, like name change not cooled down. Right. Actually, let's have it try once and then advance again and try again. So this will go forward 2, so that'll cross the cooldown. And then it should get, so there should be 2 results. And so I'm not I'm not gonna necessarily check for that. I will check that there are 2, one is success, one's failure. Oh, and that we need to do this stuff, right? Well, not all of it. You do this much of it. Oh, it was a second. Okay, well that makes more sense. 740 milliseconds, that sounds more reasonable. Okay, so we'll put that in here, and this should have an assert. The first one shouldn't change it. Actually, hold on. I need to move this. We'll assert that the first request doesn't actually append the command, but then the second one does. Let's make these all strong assertions. And yeah. Do I really care about this stuff? I don't really. Actually, I don't care at all. I don't care at all about this stuff. I just need to get the entry and publish it. Oh no, I do need to do that much of it. Right, I need to do that much of it because it's needed there. Okay, that should be good. Let's rename this to be a user change obeys cooldown. User change cooldown enforced. I like that name better. Run it. Okay, so it got down to 1129. So it wasn't enforced. It was basically an entry was added, even though we haven't advanced past the cooldown. So that's expected. So now I have to actually use that setting. And I need to figure out where to do that. Probably here? No, let's do it in the check. Yeah. We'll do it here. We already check if it's acceptable. So now we will get the cooldown. So const auto name change cooldown equals impl config cached configuration that key. And I need to say that it is a double. Interpret it as a double. Alright, and then we have to find the last name change, if any. So we'll go in reverse order. So for I equals I need to have access to the player. Okay. I need to kind of do this thing here. Only slightly different. It's client admin. I don't need this. I'll clean this up in a minute. This is not what I need to, what I want to do or where. Okay, and then I'll move this now. Actually, it's just a player ID, right? Yeah, so int player ID, we'll just assume it's client player ID, unless it's an admin. In that case, we will get the player ID by... Well, hold on. I guess we'll do both. This is returning what? A player record. So player record player. So remove the const autos. And then I can say player ID equals actually I don't need player ID. I only use player ID there. I don't need this. Oh no, I use that to look at. No, I look at. Okay, never mind. I'm getting myself confused. That's what I want. And then I can fold this logic in here. I can put that there. If it's 0, then they're not logged in anymore. Return. Otherwise, fetch. And then here in general, I can say if player ID equals 0, return false. Then I don't need this logic anymore. Hey there, Spheris. How's it going? You guys should check out Spheris' channel. Spheris is working on... Oh, my mind is blanking. You're working on a game, right? In Unity? Hopefully I'm guessing correctly. Please fill me in on what you've been streaming recently. But Spheris is another streamer here on Twitch. I like to shout out other streamers to try to grow the community, right? So I just can't remember. My mind is blanking on what the last stream was about. Yeah, playing with Skizzers. That's why I want to add benchmarking everywhere too. Because statistics gathering and benchmarking is really useful when it comes time to track down what performance issues are. Yeah, I'm sorry, Spheris. I can't remember what your stream was last time. I'm watching too many streamers. That's the problem. I get them confused. Unity game dev, right? Cool. Awesome. There are a lot of people making games in Unity, aren't there? All right, so if the client is an administrator, we look up by the name Otherwise, if they're no longer logged in, we just hang up. And then if not, we get that player, and if they're not registered anymore, okay, that makes sense. So then here I have the player available, so I can say player.events get size -1, and then I. Okay, that might be that's actually a size, but not okay. I shouldn't do it that way. While its I is greater than or equal to 0, minus I. That's bad. I shouldn't do that either. While it's greater than 0. There we go. How's it going today? Hey there, Raleigh Monkey. It's going so-so. I've been making mistakes, and not sure why. Maybe just I need to get back to a better sleep schedule, I think is what it is. So I'm looking, what I'm doing here is if the user decides to change their name, then we look at all the player events, which I just added new events now. If a player changes their name, a name event is added. So we're looking from latest to earliest events and finding a name change. And if it happened too soon, we're not going to allow the name change. So it's like placing a minimum cooldown on name changes. Hey there, Ramy. Wowee, indeed. How are you doing? For those who don't know, let's see if I can type this right. Our very own Ramy drew those emotes you see, the cactuses, or cacti. He drew the original, and I flipped it for my channel, and now it's spreading. So you'll soon see cacti all over Twitch, and it'll be all thanks to Ramy. Okay. If let's just get a reference to it. Const auto event is player events I -1, because we're looking backwards 1. If event type equals name, then we found it, and then we can check the cooldown. So const auto last change timestamp equals double, interpret as a double event timestamp. If last change timestamp plus name change cooldown is greater than now would be impl timekeeper get current time. Then it's a problem. So we're going to tell them that they haven't cooled down the name change yet. So whatever code I put in the test here, name change not cooled down. There we go. Yeah, I think 10 digits precision for seconds is too much, Linguist Gizzers. I usually go with down to the microsecond. I don't know why you'd ever need more precision than a microsecond. So for doing it in milliseconds, just add 3 extra digits. That should be fine. And I'm sure that was a little bit tongue-in-cheek, right? Is that the right word? Or facetious? Definitely 10 digits precision is a bit much. All right. Okay, let's try it. No, it doesn't work. Ah, okay. So I screwed it up somehow. Let us see why. So I will just put a breakpoint here and run in the debugger. Debug. All right. Name change cooldown is 10 seconds. Oh, that's interesting. Did I not get the type of the event right? It is name, so I must have screwed something up. Reset. Let's go down to where that event was and then go. And then let me take a look at event. Event. Is there a lot of overhead trimming the value? World domination? No, no, no. You guys can't do the world domination thing because that's on my to-do list. Oh, look what happened here. It's an empty object. How did that happen? Let's look at player events. That's an array. Array value has one event in it. An object. There's nothing in it. That's weird. Why? There's nothing in that event. Oh, add event. Add event. Yeah. Oh, what did I do here? That's the bug. Why is that here? This shouldn't be here at all. Yeah, that's wrong. Is that what I decided to call it? Add event? Wait a second. Now I'm confused. For considering procrastinating? Oh, because of your this world domination takes time. I haven't found the time to consider procrastinating. Good one. Okay, I'm confused here. Changes event. So changes. I see add event, but not event. Oh boy. I never tested this, I guess. I just tested that it goes into the correct place. Shoot. I'm making mistakes left and right. Okay, what did I change here? I just removed something, didn't I? Change username. Why did I do that? Undo that. I don't know. I'm just having trouble today. And we can't do that while we're debugging. Let me review my commit, or my changes not yet committed to see what have I been doing. Executor tests. Okay, that's for convenience. Let me just go ahead and check that one in. Executor. Add test helper method. I'm not using it yet, but I probably will. Okay, let's change this. Let's check this in now. So change player profile has been is no longer needed. We're using the actual change profile instead. Remove. Remove and remove. So remove change player profile. This is a redundant command. since change profile accomplishes the same thing. There we go. Oh, thank you, Spheris. Yeah, it might be that you haven't seen all of the streamers who do use VS Code. There are a bunch. So if you just keep looking through streamers, dev streamers on Twitch, you'll probably find more. What you won't find is people who use this archaic Git UI. I think I'm the only one who does this. Mostly because I'm resistant to change. Okay, I did not screw anything up. Okay, else. That's true. Well, a lot of Unity developers use Visual Studio because there are tools integrated for Unity there, right? But the VS Code, you'll see more of that if you look for dev streamers who do web dev, I think. Yeah, it depends on the domain and language, I think. Are there any glaring weaknesses with VS Code? The debugger is not as good as VS. And like I just said before, there are other integrations with things like Unity that probably are not, I don't know very much about Unity, but they're probably not so good in VS Code as they are in VS. All right. Yeah, so I made a critical bug here in that this is doing changes event, but then players was doing add event. So I should have a test for that. I think what it is it should be in players tests. I should have a test for adding an event, and I just, for some reason, oh no, I do have it. I do have one. What am I doing here? Okay, I had specified it should be add event. And when did I write this? Probably a long time ago and I've forgotten. So, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to make it, anything that says event should be add event. That should be add event. That should be add event. And that should, yeah, let's just do a global search replace of this. Yeah. Event becomes add event. Execute order 66. That's what I feel like whenever I do a global search replace across the whole project. All right. So let's try this again. That should actually append the event. Let's try it. It did not. What did it do? Okay, so it's still not working. Let's find out why. It's in the check. I want to do this, right? Yeah, I already have a breakpoint for it. So debug we go. And we get down to here, and I should see the event now. It should look better. Okay, there we go. So it's got a type. It should be type name. All right, good. We're getting further. Last change, that's at 0. Cooldown is 10. Oh, so it will send it. And it's going to return false. So why is the test failing still? Oh, it got further. It got 2 lines down. Okay, so it's not uncooling down. That's the problem. All right. That means it's going to enter this twice. So I can go ahead and debug and just hit go when it hits it the first time. So I hit go. No, it never got there. Why not? Does it ever get there? Wait a minute. I know what I did wrong, I think. I advanced the time, but I didn't retry the message. Let's take this message and define it to be a variable. So change profile message is that. We'll just have it sent twice. Yeah, okay. I advanced the time and I didn't have it resend. I was just dumb. SSD for your programs is a great idea, by the way. Hey, look, I'm passing the test now. I just feel like I'm messing up a lot today. But fortunately, I catch it eventually when I'm doing this test-driven development process. Because the tests have to align with the code eventually. And a lot of the times bugs, it doesn't really matter how you catch the bug. It's just that it matters that you catch it somehow and fix it. So if I arrive to fixing the bug and catching it and fixing it in a circuitous route, is that how you say it? And not in a straight line, then I'm still okay with that. It just took a little bit longer. Okay, so that's done. Maybe I should test it on the end-to-end. So I had that set up for 10 seconds, right? So if I restart the server cluster, and then I try to change my name twice in 10 seconds, it shouldn't work. Although I just realized I didn't change the front end to interpret this code, so let me add that. That will be in the middleware for profile, one of the change profile errors. Yeah, so it is name change not cooled down. Unable to change name. I don't know how to phrase this well. It makes me want to go to some other website and see what they say. Unable to change name. You've changed it too recently. If I was really smart, I could have it print out like when you can change it again, like a date and a time. We'll keep it simple for now. All right, so I'm going to change my name. Change. It's changed. Now try to change it back within 10 seconds. Unable to change name. You've changed it too recently. Let's zoom that a little bit. So if I wait long enough, it changed it. Great. And I can confirm that the time between this was more than 10 seconds. I need to clean that up too. That's at 57:46, and the second one was at 57:57. (46 to 57). Yeah, so it's 11 seconds. Great. Cool. So I cannot change my name too frequently. In fact, I can keep hitting this until the 10 seconds are up. It should eventually let me change it back. There we go. Nice. And there's a name check ticket added every time so that an admin can go in there and say, whoops, that name is not allowed. Mask that name. All right. Maybe we're getting back on track today. It's only been an hour and 48 minutes. So all of this was to, hold on. No, there were more changes here. This was both the events on ban and events on name change and then name change cooldown. So 3 things. So add player events and name change cooldown. Add an event for every name change. Add an event for every ban or unban, and don't allow a name change if the last change happened too soon ago. I don't know how to say this. Don't allow a name change if the last change hasn't if the last change was too recent. You're done with your workday, but you don't feel like you accomplished much? That happens. Some days are like that. I always feel like I'm an ant climbing a mountain. And so from day to day, the progress doesn't feel like much, but just staying persistent and sticking to it, you'll eventually get to the top of that mountain. Just takes long. It takes longer than you think, and some days you feel like you didn't accomplish much, but it accumulates. So it's fine not to accomplish much in the day, as long as over the long term you do accomplish what you need. All right, next thing. I made this little ant step today so far. Delete accounts. Okay, that's a big one. I guess we'll just tackle it. So what does that involve? Deleting accounts. Just a little at a time. Yep. Stay persistent. Try to go in the same direction. So stage. Let me look at the current snapshot just to get a sense of what data is in here. So let me collapse the config. So the player thing is easy. Deleting a player is just removing this entire record, right? So that would remove all the events related to that user and their identity, including their ID. And that's fine because we don't reuse IDs. We have serial numbers to advance. So we'll never reuse we'll never reuse player 1, for example, if I deleted my account. And anywhere we have a 1 in other records, it'll just say that that user doesn't exist anymore. So I guess, like, for example, these tickets that involve that player that we deleted, it'll just say, like, deleted player ID 1. And if we really wanted to track that player down, I guess we would have to have some kind of, maybe we would create a ticket when we delete a player to remember who they were. Hey there, Coach Dench. How's it going? Maybe for now I'll just keep it simple. So deleting a player will just remove their player record and that's it. It's just that when we look up information about players, if that player doesn't exist, we'll have to have some kind of placeholder text. Yeah. Would we destroy tickets whose target or actually, why is that raw name in there? Shouldn't be in there. That's a bug. I need to fix that. Oh, it was fixed. Okay, these are old tickets. Yeah, okay, never mind. I fixed that last night. And so that shouldn't happen anymore. All right, never mind. Yeah, tickets like this where the reporter or the target is a deleted user, what do we do with those? Do we just destroy them? Yeah, let's just destroy them. So if a user deletes their account, then all records of them will be wiped out. So if a user deletes their account, and then later they say, before I deleted my account, you banned me, I want to know why. I'll just say, well, you wanted all your information destroyed, so we no longer know why we banned you. I'm just wondering if that's acceptable. If it's not, then I would need to like archive somehow information like that. I think I'm going to lean towards that. If someone wants to delete their account, then all records of what they did can go away. Yeah, personal information. Although, what if like law enforcement said something like, well, this player made some comments in your game. We need you to get that information back. What would I do? I guess what I'd do is I'd retrieve it from backup. Yeah, because I plan to make backups in the game. And the only people that would look at the backups would be the, like if it's retrieved for that kind of a purpose, or if the information's been accidentally destroyed and we need to replace it, right? Okay, so I'm going to keep it simple. The player record will be destroyed, and then any tickets with a matching reporter or target will be also removed. So that'll be the unit test. Test. Profile, I guess. I get it's a new kind of thing, so we're just going to add one to the bottom. Completely new test, not copied from anywhere else. So, hold on. Maybe I already have one for this. Delete. Oh, I do have a delete player account. Ooh, what did I do there? What did I do in delete player account? Okay, we just rely on the executor to do its thing, so I should check what the executor does for delete player account. Destroy player, here we go. What does destroy player do? They're no longer registered. So that handles the player record. So this already works, sort of. It just, okay, I need another one where destroy player, maybe, do I just add it to this? Yeah. Well, we need to make sure that we have tickets under them that are destroyed too. Let's bookmark and remove old bookmarks elsewhere. Okay, let me go to setup. What's this test command used for? Add mod event. Oh, that's when I didn't care about what the command was. Okay, that makes sense. I have add test user, but I don't have like add test ticket, do I? I mean, this is adding a test ticket. Could I just have it delegated to the moderation system? So that means two things. So the mod queue. Yeah, I think the moderation queue is the ticket system. I think I want to add a method there first called destroy tickets, referring to destroy tickets by report or target or something like that. Okay, let's do that. So delete tickets for player. Delete player tickets. All right. So far ModQ actually doesn't care about the content of the tickets. I do have a get all. I'm just wondering which component in the game system really should be concerned about removing tickets. Would that be the executor or the coordinator? Hey there, Alrita. Going okay. I'm just trying to decide right now which part of my game server should be responsible for removing tickets of deleted players. Should it be the ticket system? Should it be the executor or the coordinator? Really, the coordinator shouldn't care. This should be something like either the executor or the ticket system does. Choices, exactly. Okay, what do we do on add mod event? It's just forwarding the, so the executor doesn't care about the content either. Who cares about reporter, for example? Let's see. It's all in the coordinator. Okay. So it'll have to be individual calls that the coordinator has to do. Okay, I didn't make any changes yet, right? I did. Okay, I need to remove that. So mod queue, it's not its job. Not the mod queue's job, it's the coordinator's job. Although, I don't like that the coordinator is becoming like the god class of this server. I suppose it does make sense, though. So I had a... Okay, I don't need that. I don't have a bookmark. It's in profile where we remove a player. Delete player account. Oops. All right. I don't like these hard-coded numbers. Let's fix that first. This should record entries before. And then this should say right now it expects 1. So I can change that so now it'll expect more than 1 if there were tickets associated with that player. Let's do that. So let's add a ticket. Let me bookmark here before I forget. And then I think I did have like add test ticket or something here. Maybe not. It would be easier to look at it here. Name change, name check ticket. Make ticket reported by player. Okay, we can use this. What's add ticket? Oh, I know what that is. I think I'll just keep it a little bit simpler than I absolutely should. So I should test that a ticket reported by the player and also notice is sent to the player also should be deleted, but well, I should do the right thing. Let's make another helper. Make ticket, make notice ticket. Make notice ticket. All right. It'll be similar to this one. It is going to be a notice. And rather than figure it out, I'm going to just find where I'd do that elsewhere and copy it. There we go. And then paste. And then unindent. And then just make sure the IDs are correct. So reporter is replaced. Oh, that's interesting. There was no reporter in that one. But there should... Oh, no, it's target. This kind of a ticket, it's target. Target subject, and then the note. All right. Was that it? Do we have a current time at this point? I guess we do. I guess I can use that. I've been using hard-coded numbers before, but I don't need to. Oops. All right. So there's a ticket. We set it up. We add it. Append it to the log. Return the ticket. Okay. And then this name needs to be fixed. Notice ticket. All right, because I'm going to make one of each in the test. here. So before deleting the player, we're going to add some tickets. So I don't really need to know the ticket numbers, right? Well, actually, I do. So const auto ticket 1 equals make ticket reported by the player, right? And then const auto ticket 2 is make notice ticket. Then I'm going to expect 3 entries. Hey there, Fuller. You should check out Fuller's stream. Fuller works on art, so pixel art, I think. Yeah, he worked on pixel art for a while, as well as just general drawing and sculpting using Blender. So, a variety of art. Check out his stream sometime. All right, so yeah, I'm adding code in here so that when we delete a player's account, we not only delete the player, but we're going to delete any tickets that were specifically under that player. And I don't think the test cares about the order. Let's just, let's not even do this at all. Let's have some flags here. So destroy player found. Destroy ticket 1 found. Destroy ticket 2 found. And then we'll just loop through all of the entries. So for size t, I equals entries before I is less than the number of entries we have, plus I. If entry command is null, then continue. If entry, okay, then we can ask it the type, right? So if the type is destroy player, then destroy player is found. And then after the loop, we'll just expect them all to be true. So expect that to be true, and that, and that, and then these expectations on the command I'll move into here. So expect that it is that player ID, and okay, entry, I didn't do that right, so that's const auto, entry is mock journal entries I. Okay, and then this is old, I can remove this stuff now, right? Yes, yes, and yes. Okay, else if entry, actually I can just type this stuff. If it is a, I don't have a command yet for destroy ticket, do I? That's gonna be interesting. Because I need to go add a command for that, right? Okay, I've been calling them mod events. Add, update, I don't have remove. Okay, we're gonna invent it now. Remove mod event. Then we need to know which ticket it is, so this doesn't exist yet, but there'll be a remove mod event command. And we'll expect that the command has something similar to what update has. Ticket ID. If it equals ticket 1 ID, then ticket 1 was, destroy for ticket 1 was found. Else if it's 2, then 2 was found. Do I care? There's nothing more here, right? Yeah, I don't care. So that's it. So this doesn't exist yet. I need to add that, which means I need to add the tests for it first. So that's in command tests. Let's put it near update mod event. So there'll be a remove mod event. Copy pasta. Update becomes remove in a bunch of places. This is mostly boilerplate. Remove mod event. Okay, now in coding, there's no server and client ID actually matter. No, because this is only a side effect. So I'm not even, it's not going to care. It's just going to be ticket ID. And there's no timestamp. There's no change. So it's a very simple command. Just remove this ticket. Make it no longer exist. So there, why does that? Oh, this, we don't need this. There's no timestamp. All right. So it's just a ticket ID. Just a ticket ID. Simple, simple. We can create one from JSON. We can encode it to JSON, and its type is correct. Okay. So there was a header file for all the commands. Here it is. So I'm just going to add a new one. So this is remove mod event. R becomes between Q and S, right? All right, so I'm going to take, I think I'm just going to take commands update mod event and copy paste that and call it remove mod event. And then go to town here. So it just update becomes remove. Change server client all go away. Timestamp goes away. All right, now the implementation. Same thing, copy, paste, update, call it remove mod event. Change this name to remove. Drop all but the ticket ID. This just these commands are really just thin data containers, really, to express what the game should be doing. There's one key thing I always forget to do, unless I do it immediately, which is go to the main program, and there's a table for registering commands for serialization. I need to add an entry for this one. And that table is never in a convenient place for me to find, but it's here somewhere. I know it. Here it is. If I had a nice convenient tool that auto-generated that, I would do it. But I don't yet. Might add one in the future. Okay, so this should make everything compile, right? And then this test will fail, but that's fine. So I need to do this and then make this pass, and then I need the executor to actually do the thing. Oh, what did I miss? Oh, I didn't add it to the build system. When you get linker error saying it can't find something, it's usually that you forgot to add it to the build system. Yeah, this stuff. QR remove. That's the header, and then the source file. Remove. Build. Buildy build. Okay, so let's run the commands tests. Oh, what happened to it? It vanished. Here, it's back. Command tests. Make sure I didn't break it. So now the remove mod event stuff is just working right out of the box. No surprise there. It was very simple. This one is going to fail, though. I expect it to fail because I haven't written the code yet. So it gets down to line 9, 10 and says we didn't destroy the tickets 1 or 2. Actually, it failed that but passed that. Is that right? I didn't expect that. Oh, because I messed up here. Surprised no one pointed that out to me. Run it again. I expect both of those lines to fail. Right, okay, so they both fail. We're not destroying 1 or 2. Okay, let's destroy the tickets. So, yeah, from the coordinator's point of view, it just needs to go through all the tickets and destroy the ones that are either targeted or reported by that user. Profile. Well, let me remove my old breakpoints. Breaky points. There we go. And that'll be delete account. delete account, make command. So we're going to make multiple commands here. So let's start by making the command vector commands. And we'll have commands push back. Actually, you know what? I can declare it at this point and then just do this. I don't even have to move because it's just a pointer. And then just return commands. But between these two, we're going to be searching through all the moderation events. So it's going to be for const auto ticket, and we got to go to the moderation system. We got to go to its tickets and then ask it to get all. Right now, it's going to make a copy of all the tickets. I need to come back here at some point and make a visitor pattern where we pass a function to the ticket system and it calls us back for every ticket. But I haven't done that yet, so I'll do that later. I need to make a note to not forget that, though. Notes. Get all for players, tickets, etc. should be replaced with a visitor pattern implementation to avoid unnecessary copies. Basically, we're visiting all the tickets and we're finding ones that we want to destroy, and then for the ones we want to destroy, we're adding that to the commands that we're making here. So if ticket second has a reporter, so this is going to be several cases. It has a reporter and ticket. Actually, can I just hold on a second? It is a const value type. What happens if I do this? I don't want it. I don't want the compiler to allow that. Okay, good. So I can do this. I don't have to do a has. I can just look it up. If ticket reporter equals player ID. It'll let me do that, right? No, it won't. Oh, because I had to do second. Yeah, Fwiller and Crumpet are together again. Let's see. All right, this has to be interpreted as an int. Okay, so there's that condition, or same thing but with target. So if that's true, we're going to make similar, well, sort of like this. Instead of a destroy player, it's going to be a remove mod event. And the ticket ID will be a ticket first, and then we're going to do a commands push back remove mod event. There we go. Let's see if that fixes it. It does. Yes. All right, so that will put the command into the journal to actually affect the deletion, though the executor has to do it. So executor test needs to include a remove mod event. So let's kind of group it together wherever the mod events are tested. Okay, here we go. There's add, there's update. So I guess we'll just put it with update. I mean, there's a lot of checks for, so let's just pick one of these. Copy pasta, and this will be remove mod event. This will only be executed as a side effect, so I don't need to check for like errors and stuff. So we start with the ticket, and then mobilize, and then we're going to make this a remove. And then all I need is the ticket ID. Make an entry, publish it. What do I expect to happen? I expect that ticket to no longer exist. Which means actually, it's really simple. Expect true, mod queue, get all empty. No tickets left. And no error. Well, I don't care. So there we go. There's the test. Hey there, Isley. How's it going? Run the test. It will fail. Why did it fail? Because it's not empty. Because I haven't written the code yet. So there's our test case. We added a ticket. We queued a command to remove it, and it should be removed. So the executor does this. We just need to have it added to something that it knows how to do. So there's a table to map commands to handlers, and I'm going to add the command in the right place alphabetically. Remove. So now I need to have an remove mod event. I'm going to go to update mod event and copy it. And paste it where it would go alphabetically. I'm trying to keep these sorted alphabetically. So right around here. I'm okay, Isley. I felt like I was making a lot of mistakes earlier in the stream, but it's going more smoothly now. So what I've been doing today, I made a huge plan, but that's not what I'm doing all today. But this is basically all the things left before I launch the game platform and start doing game dev. So I'm just whittling these away. So day by day, this will be whittled down until when I get to the end of this list, then I'll try to put it online and let you guys log into it. And then I'll start doing game content. So mostly starting on today was having events recorded when players change their name or get banned. And then I put a limit on how often you can change your name in the game. And now I'm working on player deletion. So the back-end work that wasn't there was to delete tickets associated with players. And then there's no front-end support at all. So I need to add that one next after this. Yeah, awesome. There's quite a bit of work. So I think it's going to be at least a week more. But the cool thing is that I don't think I'm going to be adding much more to this. And then day to day, we can look at the plan getting smaller and smaller down to where, okay, now we're going to put it on Amazon Web Services and let everyone try to log in. Okay, execute the command by removing a ticket from the moderation queue. Okay. This is remove. If it contains the ticket, I don't think I need to worry about this. I'm just going to keep it simple. Game state mod queue remove. Oh, do I not have that implemented? I guess I don't. So, but we were going to add it. Command ticket ID. And that's it, right? All this stuff is don't need it. Return, we're just gonna return nothing. Keeping it simple, but I forgot I needed to have it removed from mod queue. Oops. Mod queue tests. Let's put remove near add. Well, actually, no. Hold on. Let me put it at the end. New test at the end. Remove. So we add, let's just keep it simple, one ticket. We add that ticket, and then we're going to try to get all the tickets after we remove. So mod queue remove ticket 1. This add returns an ID number, right? Yeah. So this will just be empty. So expect true tickets empty. There we go. Keeping it simple. So remove is a new method of the mod queue. Mod queue. Remove ticket ID. It's not const. Copy some of this stuff. Don't need return. This is a unique identifier of the ticket to remove. And this is remove the ticket. Remove a ticket from, what does it call itself? It doesn't. Let's just say remove a ticket. Keep it simple, right? Mod queue, remove ticket, gets the lock, and then it's going to just call erase. Tickets erase ticket ID. And that's all I need, right? Because it's just a map and then a serial number. Awesome. So back, let's run this test first. Cool, remove works. Now the executor. That works. And I guess we're all working, so I can do the front end changes next. Oh, there's the feedback loop for subscribers is missing. Because we need to remove tickets. We need to, if a ticket is removed, we need to tell people it's been removed. I need to do that. Okay, that would be in the subscription system, right? Subs. Okay, there's ticket update announced, new ticket announced. Let's do ticket removal announced. Ticket remove announced. So we add a ticket. There's no version stuff. So let's just call that ticket. Just call it ticket. Ticket. There's the ticket. I don't care about that. Do I care about the time? Not really. We're going to add the ticket. We're not going to try to change it. Does the server ID matter? No, let's just remove that. Oh, well, I might be doing this backwards. Haha, I see that joke. I just feel like I really want to have a robust server side before I even attempt to make a game on top of it. Because I don't want to put this live and then have people try to log in and have it completely break. I want it to be pretty robust before I even do any game stuff. All right, admin logs in and then subscribes to the tickets, and then we go and remove it. So instead of doing it through an act of the administrator, we'll just have the we'll just do it directly. So we'll make a new command here, const auto remove mod event standard make shared realm server commands remove mod event ticket ID is ticket ID, and then we got to add that to the journal. So mock journal append remove mod event. You haven't seen it before. It makes me wonder if I'm doing it right. Oh, this needed me to package it up into a raft log entry, right? Okay, so raft log entry mod event entry. Command is remove mod event term that has to match the what term do we pick here? 1. All right. And add that. And I can actually move it in there. So we had the journal entries before. Then we appended one. We'll get access to it here. Publish it. And then we do the thing. We were mocking what the executor would do. So it would be modq remove ticket. And then publish that. And really it's the publishing that's going to trigger this message. Ticket removed. There we go. That's what I want to see. Well, Fuller, I won't know if it works until I actually have a game. So me in June might be, like, what was I thinking? Spending all that time making a server and I didn't need to. We'll see. All right, this will fail because it is not sending any message. So for it to send a message back, we have to actually handle the callback in the coordinator when the message is executed. So that is something I do in here. I think I have a table somewhere here. Command execution delegates. There we go. So I need to have one for remove mod event. It's moderation on remove mod event executed. Okay. So probably can steal from this one. So there we go. React. So I had nifty little evil macros for client messages. Maybe I should do it for command executions too. For now, we'll just copy pasta. All right, and then a lot of this stuff is this same, I guess. Copy pasta again. Suppose it goes here. Remove. Actually, hold on. Remove, so it's in both places. So we get the ticket ID. We get the, do we need the ticket? No, I don't need to get the ticket at all. In fact, it won't exist. I don't care about error, it's always going to work. So we're just going to always announce a ticket removed. And it's just the ticket ID. Interesting. I think we still want to have this logic, so I need to know if the ticket... I need to know if the ticket had a reporter, and if so, what it was. And the same thing for target, right? Yeah, because I have to do all this limit stuff too. So maybe I do want, I want to have the ticket's original state returned. So that will be, we should get that back from the command actually. That will be results. So that'll be ticket. So, I guess we can do const auto ticket equals results ticket. Oh, I see. You were cooking? You only need to know what the question is, and then you know the right way? Oh, what we're talking about, playing with Skithers, is the right way to make a game. Like, the way I'm doing it is to complete the back-end foundation first before starting game dev. And Fuller was saying he hadn't seen that before. So I don't know if other people do it that way or not. It just seemed to me that if the backend foundation was incomplete and I started making a game on top, that I would run into things that the backend couldn't do, and I have to go back and stop game dev to add stuff to the backend. So I'd rather have the backend complete enough so that I can focus on just the game dev and have the backend just support whatever I need. Right way to prototype everything? Well, you're in luck. I have made a prototype. I'm just kidding. You know about that. But for people who don't, I made a prototype in about 5 days, a very small scale, just checking out that I could put an entity component system on top of this kind of infrastructure, and it worked pretty well. All right, so I think I might need, what is announce ticket? Hold on. The announce ticket change, what does that require? It just needs the ID, so it really doesn't need the ticket at all. Okay, good. So I'll do that, and then we're gonna have the same kind of thing. There's no error. Yeah, so if the ticket has a reporter, then get the reporter number, and it's going to be erase that ticket, and if it was a name check, it doesn't count towards their limit anymore. And then we're going to announce to that reporter their new ticket counter. All right, and so then go through all clients. Oh. Oops. Well, how did that? Oh, okay. I stashed it up here. Hold on. Then why did I do it twice? Why did I do it twice? I didn't need to do it twice. Oh, get returns a copy. Wait a minute. Isn't that going to add it if it didn't exist before? No, it's const. Oh, because I made it const. Yeah, it can't modify it. Okay, good. Because I don't want that to be true just because we referenced it, even if it didn't exist before. Okay, cool. Yes, that's what I want. Okay, so the same thing up here. I don't need this. Okay, and this is make ticket removed. Announcement message. And it doesn't need that. So basically we're telling all administrators that it's been removed, and then players that are logged in, we tell them about it as well if they are the reporter or target. That's what that does. So I need these methods. Announce ticket removed will do first, I guess. Ticket change, new ticket, ticket removed. Announce to everyone concerned the fact that the moderation ticket with the given unique identifier was removed. Simple, easy peasy. Implementation, actually just copy paste this, right? Ticket removed. And then I can use the same, it's this make announcement, right? And then that just needs to be defined. Here we go. Return the message to be sent to anyone concerned, which announces the ticket of the given idea was removed. Oh, there's no period up here. I fixed that for you. Removal. Removed. Okay. Alright, so that goes in front. Then that goes there. And then I just change this to whatever I expected in the unit tests. Ticket removed. ID. Done and done. Is that all? Am I done? No, I'm not. I missed something. What did I miss? Syntax error, line 517. Oh, C++ very sensitive to those dangling commas. All right. Hey, look at that. All right, so then now I need it in the front end too. And then I can do an end-to-end test, right? I don't think I'm missing any other pieces. So the end-to-end test will be I just delete a player, and their ticket should just vanish along with their record. And there's no use case right now for a user seeing their ticket be destroyed, because the only way to destroy a ticket is if you delete the user. All right, so admin console first, I suppose. This app, I think I'm going to fold into the player console eventually. So right now I have to endure this ugly code. At some place in here I had a dispatch table. Yeah, here it is. So like ticket removed. So similar to on ticket update. Yeah, this is an ugly old React app that I haven't updated. Excuse the mess. So find the ticket. If it's not found, remove it. Then I'm going to set state. I'm going to map. Actually, you don't use map here, right? It's isn't there like a Lodash thing? Omit, that's what it was. So I want to omit. Is it omit? Maybe it wasn't omit. I basically want to form the new tickets from the old tickets, removing one of the tickets. I must have done this somewhere else. What would be the nice way to do it? Shift? But I don't want to mutate it. I'm forming a new one from an old one. Maybe I couldn't find it and I had to use omit. So this works if you have it by a key, right? Oh, where did I do? I did this somewhere. Where did I do it? I'll look it up. JavaScript. Remove element. Hold on. How are the tickets formed? It is an array. So if I just knew the index of it. Actually, let's look up React. See what they say here. Splice. Also, they recommend making a copy with spread syntax and then doing a splice. But I'd have to find it first. I'd have to find the index of it. Gotta be an easier way. Filter. There we go. That's what I want. Filter. Yes, so I'd done that before. Okay, good. That's what I want. Filter. So it's filter. And not equal to, right? So I can actually put that on one line. Oh, have a great stream, Spheros. Okay, so I think I'm doing this right. So form the new tickets from the old tickets, but filtering out anything that matches that ID. Did I get that right, playing with Skizzers? You're better at JavaScript than I am. Or are you? I know you're better at PHP for sure. I don't know about JavaScript though. I'm thinking I got it right, but I guess we'll test because that's all I need to check this now. Oh, I forgot to run the admin tool. That would be a problem. I was going to do it in this shell. npm start that bad boy. You know, this won't work until I have a delete player thing too, so I need to add that. Let's add that while we're waiting for it to boot up. So that would be in the controls, right? I had a ban. That was under player, right? Player. Yeah, on ban. So let's have an on delete. This will be very dangerous, but we'll let it go. Getting your ass kicked in a chess. Well, I'll excuse you then. I was just hoping that that this is a good way to just remove one ticket. So I want to remove the ticket whose ID equals the message ID. So filter says return things that where that is true. So that should return everything but the ticket removed, I think. I'm hoping that's right. In the meantime, I'm adding it on delete. So deleting player. Should use a lookup table? For what? I'm using a lookup table. That is looked up there in message handlers. But I'm not too worried about the structure of this old app. I'm going to remove this. I just need it temporarily. So I'm going to do a, is it destroy player? I don't even remember the name of the function. That would be under profile tests, right? Delete account. Oh no, that's if they delete their own account. What if I want to, as an admin, to delete someone else's account? What was that? I would look here for it, I think. It's an admin message. Do we really not have an admin message for it? Let's delete account, but that's a client message. That means I'm missing a command. Okay, it's wherever this destroy player can be found. Let's search commands destroy player. Guess I'm missing it. I guess I'll have to add it to the player console. So an admin can't destroy a player account right now. I guess that makes sense. Well, I do want it to iterate because I wanted to form the new ticket list from the old one. So yeah, because I don't want to mutate the state tickets. I want to do set state with new tickets. So I need it to return all of them even after it finds someone to remove. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'll just keep that code there in case you find a bug. And I'll just mute myself in the camera. I'll be right back. All right. Unmuted. You can see me again. All right. So, what was the last change here? All right, we can't do this yet. Well, let's put it in here. I think it would be That's delete account. I think I do want it to be delete account, but it needs to have a username in there. So right now that won't work because the admin isn't a player. But I'll put that there just for now, because I want to add that in a bit. So next to the right, so it would be a button here. So just a button. This is ugly. That is what it is. Why do I have this? Oh no, I can put it here. There we go. I'm introducing a potential race condition? You mean in that? It should form the whole new array just by filtering the old one out, right? Filtering that ticket out, and then it calls set state. So I'm not sure what you mean by a race. So this will be on delete player. So what will that actually do if it hits the coordinator? If it calls again before it's done filtering, I don't think it can, the way React works. I think these functions are all executed in serial order. And it's given the state, so that I don't think it's possible for that to be mutated during the execution of that function. Otherwise, you'd have real problems with React. The second call would have the ID removed from first. It shouldn't, because this state will be changed every time. Yeah, I think every time it's called, the state will be different. And while it's doing that, React, it's all the state changes are serialized ultimately by React, right? So I don't think that'd be a problem. I could be wrong though. If I'm wrong, then I'll fall into that trap and I'll fix it at that point, I think. Okay, I didn't want to close that div there. Hey there, Jesse. I was watching your stream earlier. How'd the rest of your stream go? Shout out to Jesse, for those who don't know. He was working on a JavaScript app today. I think it's that, was it CoinCred app? Are you starting to write a blog? Nice. So yeah, I'm working on removing players from the game. And please excuse the mess here. This is an old admin console app that I was in the middle of updating. And well, I'm not even launching it yet. It's asking me a question here. But I had added the mechanism in the back end to remove players from the game, and I want to make sure that it also takes out all the tickets that were associated with that player as well. Yeah, race conditions are a pain. Oh, I've been logged out due to inactivity. So for those of you who are new, I'm trying to launch the foundation for an online RPG. And so I don't have a game yet, but I've been working on this since November, putting together both the back end and front end to all the things you would want to have on the back end and the front end to support a game. And I'm trying to get that to a state where I can put it online and have my viewers log in and then start developing a game live. So this is the final checklist. It's about probably a week's worth of work, and so I'm whittling this down. So in a week or two, hopefully I'll have this online. In the meantime, there is a quick mock-up I did in about a week that you can check out the highlight that demos it there. Oh, you got to run? Okay, see it, Jesse. Hey, Fletcher Codes. So yeah, so right now I'm working on I'm going to add here in a minute, delete my account button. Or alternatively, in this funky little admin console, I have this delete button, but I don't think that that's going to work. I was just in the middle of looking that up just now. Because I don't think I had tested that. So that is handled in the coordinator here. There'll be delete account check. Yeah, so it'll end up actually hanging up the administrator, so I think I'll just add it to the front end. Delete my account, so we will go do it in the front end then. Okay, see ya playing with Skizzers. I'm hungry too, can I have some? I'm going to be streaming for at least another hour, but I'm already getting hungry. Alright, so the front end of my app is a lot cleaner. Where is it? I just need to find it. Here it is. I have it using Redux, so it's split up into between actions, middleware, reducers, and components, which I've been calling views. So in this front end client, I think for now, I'll just add a button down here, delete my account, and I'll make it look red so that you're not tempted to press it. So that's report issued button. That's in the playing activity. Right here, so we're gonna add a new button here. So it'll be on delete account. Delete my account. All right, and then delete account is a prop. So we'd add it to the props list. So this is all React stuff. You got fried chicken, can I have some? So for those who are not familiar, this stuff is React. And I'm also using React Redux to connect it to Redux. And the way that works is you have a decorator, so to speak, or a higher order component that's generated by this connect function from React Redux. So you give it a React component that's just traditional. It just has props. It has nothing to do with Redux. And you kind of bind it, so to speak, with two maps. One maps Redux state to props, and the other one maps dispatch. It maps functions to call dispatch, which is a Redux way of causing changes to state. So I just sort of folded together all of the session part of my state to be the props, and then I had two dispatchers, and now I'm just adding a third one here. So on delete account is going to dispatch a new action that I don't have defined yet called actions delete account. So then that leads us into the Redux domain. So delete account needs to be an action. And I have this simple table here, so to speak, that is define a new action, delete account. And then the question is, how does that handled? If it was just changing Redux state, I would go to a reducer. But delete account, I wanted to actually send a message to the backend server. So that is in middleware. Middleware handles all of my side effect logic, so I just need to pick the right middleware. I think that would be authentication. Although that name is sort of not right, but we'll put it here for now. I'm actually thinking authentication should only do log in, log out, so this other stuff maybe belongs in the new middleware, but we'll pile onto authentication and we'll move it later. How about that? So that's a D, right? Actions.delete account. All right, so I need to add that, and it's nearby this one. Dispatch and action. I don't know if I need. Actually, I don't need the action, do I? I just needed the dispatch. And then we decide what we're going to do. So let's make it kind of like log out, actually. Because in addition to logging out, or sort of like logging out, but we're also sending a message to the server saying, hey, go and delete our account. I believe I just need to do this, right? Change logout to delete account. I'm going to look to see what was that message called. Best place would be to look in the tests here. Delete account. There we go. Delete account. So we clear our login token. We tell the game, please delete our account. Then we disconnect from the game and log out complete does what? I'm not sure. Log out complete. Oh, it just goes to the stage reducer. We're sitting outside the game. Okay, so this should work. Now here's the dangerous part. Oh, a compiler error. Delete account is not defined in authentication middleware. But it does. Did it save? Okay, I just needed to hit save. Okay, so if everything works now, when I hit that button, oh, that doesn't line up very well, does it? I should fix that. Is it just because it's squeezed? Squeeze! What's going on there? Can these is it because I don't have the class name right? No, that button bar CSS should have worked. Here, button bar, have not first child left 10 pixel margin. So why does that not have a margin there? That's weird. Thanks for the follow. How do you say your name? 3ID? 3ID? 3IDET? Sorry. Don't know how to say it. Oh, that's X'd out for some reason. Why? Why is that X'd out? Oh, am I looking at the wrong element? Look at that one, please. Yeah, why is that? Oh, because it's auto? Oh, right, the rightmost button, I wanted it. Okay, I guess I want to do is I want to set a minimum margin. I don't know how to do that yet, so I'm just not going to worry about it. I'm sort of a novice when it comes to CSS. IDET? Okay. Welcome, IDET. Thanks for following. Okay, I'm beating around the bush. Let me see what happens when I actually I want that network activity to show up because I want to see the transaction with the server. Here goes nothing. Oh, wait a minute. Before I do that, let me make sure the server is running the latest code. Shut down the server and start it up, and we'll reconnect. Let me make sure I'm only looking at one socket here. Okay. There goes nothing. What did it do? It did a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, I think it actually did everything. What is the... Okay, it didn't update this. So if I fetch, it's gone now. Yeah, so the player no longer exists, and the tickets... Okay, the tickets all got deleted, but it didn't update the console to tell it so. Oh, no, it probably did, I just didn't see the messages. And it's too late now. But I can do this with Bob, so... What I wanted to see is all of those tickets be deleted, so... I have a bunch of tickets for Bob. No, I just have one ticket for Bob. This one. So ticket 6 should be deleted if I delete Bob. So let's log in as Bob. Hopefully I remember the password I used for Bob. Okay, here's Bob. Delete Bob. Boom. Bob is deleted. Where was the delete? Oh, I think it was there. No, those are diagnostic messages. So where was it deleted? I'm not seeing it. These get cluster state messages get in my way. That's what's happening. Can I do a search here? I think I can. So ticket remove. There we go. So we got the ticket remove message. We just didn't handle it. So near that message, there should have also been a player removed. Unfortunately, the cursor got moved. I can look at the time though. 13:15:32. 13:15:32. Aha, player removed. So remove Bob, remove ticket 6. Ticket removed. Oh, I thought I'd added that to the admin console. Did I not hit save here? I didn't hit save. All right. Someone else we can delete? Bob 2. Okay, let's delete Bob 2. So I'm going to end up deleting all my accounts this way, aren't I? So I'm using correct battery horse staple for all my passwords. Okay, here we go. Delete my account. Oh, good. It did disappear. So, but I am not supporting the other message, which is player removed, right? Because it should have done the equivalent of an automatic fetch there. Only have one player left to test with. Let's get this right. On ticket removed. So it's player removed, right? Oh, that doesn't go anywhere. That's the problem. So near player update, I guess. So let's collapse that. On player removed. Okay, I'll just keep it consistent here. All right, so yeah, this is quite ugly. Anyway, it's going to be simpler, right? It's going to be like this one. Hack! Crossed with the ticket removed, right? So this kind of a thing. Return. Hold on. It actually could be very simple, right? It could just be set state players. This set state players is state players filter player ID. Oh, wait a minute. Are we told the player's ID? I forget. Oh, it was in subs, wasn't it? Oh, I don't have a test for it. Oh no, I do have a test for it. There we go. Player removed. What is it? So it's username. All right. Username. Message username. Okay, like that. Okay, got it. So we're filtering out those players. And then, is that all I need to do? Thanks for the follow, Warp. Let's try it out. So if I'm looking at the players, and then I go and delete Bob 3. Be my last player. There'll be no more players in the game. The moment I hit that, it's gone forever. I have no players in the game. And the only tickets left are the tickets which were broken because they have null fields for reporter. Those are a side effect of earlier bugs. But really, I should have no tickets left if there are no players. Good. Let's create a new account since the server is quite lonely without any players, right? And that should have added me to the list here. Yeah, so now I'm added. And there's a new name check ticket, which I can say, nice name. Close and lock that. And then that shows up as, oh, nice name. I need to work on that style here. And like this says, I need to have some kind of screens. Right now, they're just dumped here. Okay. Cool. I really should have this pop up a dialog saying, are you sure? If you're sure, type DELETE and hit submit. Something like that, right? Let me check in what I have so far, though. So the change here was basically remove any tickets that were owned by, or reported by a player that was deleted. Oh, there's one thing I need to test. Let me write it down in a note. Just so I don't forget. If a player is mentioned in a flag player ticket, and that player is then deleted, need the ticket display to show deleted player. In the UI, because I'm not sure actually what it'll show now. It'll probably accidentally create that entry and then make it empty string. Real delete is often delayed like 7 days. Well, I'm also planning to keep backups in the form of snapshots. So I sort of already am able to get it back. It's just that but then that it might be old, right? If the snapshot, if there are changes to the player before the delete, but after the last snapshot, we might lose those. So that raises a good point. So I should think about the delete should maybe archive the player and hold on to the archive for a certain period of time. I like that idea. Let me paste it here. So idea just before removal, archive. So that I plan to add that in here, right? I wanted to have a control to download player information and then restore a player through upload of that same information. So idea is just for before removal, archive player ticket information. Hold onto that archive for a certain period, e.g. 7 days. Then delete. So it's not going to happen very often that people want to restore their accounts. I think I'm okay manually going into the server to fetch the archive if someone wants it. So player can be restored by fetching the archive and uploading it back into the game. That should restore them to exactly the way they were before they deleted their account, right? Cool. I'm not going to work on that today because that's going to take a while. And I might not do that before we launch the game. But I do like that idea, so I'm going to put it on the list. All right, commit. Remove mod event. We can remove tickets now. We can execute. Oh, this is wrong though. I messed up here. This is going to be a problem if we remove tickets that of a player and they still exist. Does that actually, do I care? Their record's being removed anyway, right? Oh, but there is one thing I forgot to do. Let me add it to the list right now. Player server context for deleted player is not removed. So right now that's sort of a memory leak in a sense. It's ephemeral information though, but it is sort of, it's held on to even though we don't need it anymore. Yeah, let me change some of this code here. We're doing unnecessary things in profile. What was this? It was on destroy player executed, right? No, it was on mod on oh, where was it? No, it was in moderation. Yeah, this one. It was assuming that we get the ticket from the results, so all this stuff won't work. So this will be null, this will be 0, it won't do that. So maybe I don't even need all this code. Just in case I want it, let's put it in there. So that's a change to the executor before I check in. They choose to delete their account, then they should be able to log in. But the only available option should be cancel deletion. Okay, that's a good one. Although I think, like, for example, in World of Warcraft, when you delete it, it's just gone. And if you want it back, you have to contact them. But that's a good idea. Let me consider that. Executor tests. Right, so this should check, actually, check the, that there's a ticket. So that should be an expectation, right? This is the actual ticket, so let me break that out. Ticket. If that is the ticket, and we add it back, and then we remove it, we should expect to see that back from execution results. Ticket. This will fail, but I think it's easy to make it pass. I just need to, before I tell it to remove it, I have to get a copy of it and then return that copy. So const auto ticket equals game state mod q get command ticket ID, and then just return JSON object ticket. That should make that pass, and it shouldn't break anything else. Yeah, okay, good. So it's like one last chance to take information from that ticket before it's gone forever right now. So update that. Okay, so let me form the checking comments here. Add remove mod event command. Okay, and then add mod q remove method. Okay. When a remove mod event is executed, have coordinator account for removed ticket in player server contexts. Announce ticket removal, or just and announce ticket removal. Next. Right. when destroying a player, also destroy any tickets they reported or were the target of, or of which they were the target. Add ticket removal announcements to subscribers. Have executor handle remove mod event by removing the ticket from the moderation queue and returning the contents of the removed ticket. Test. That's part of the ad. Okay, so reflect removed tickets in Okay, I didn't do it in the player console. Let me put a note for that. That I don't need right away. So player console should reflect removed tickets. I don't actually plan to do that for a player that still exists, but just in case I should remember that it doesn't do that right now. Reflect remove tickets and players in front end. And then add delete account mechanism in player console. Delete account. There we go. All right, so the summary for this. Properly handle account deletion. There we go. Monster commit. Let's clean up the garbage and send it. All right. So I can either move on or I can do some more polishing up. For example, I could do that, or I could do that. Let me put these together and indent it. This is a whole thing I'm going to defer to later, I think. Oh, I could do that next. Oh no, I don't have a flag player. I don't have the flag player mechanism yet. Really, players can't see each other yet, so I don't need to worry about that until players can see each other, right? So I'm going to defer that work. And I'm going to defer that too. That's an optimization step. Inactivity? What? I think what I'll work on next is make it so that that is not such a dangerous button. At least for now, I'll have it pop up a dialog asking you to confirm. So that means introducing another dialog in the front end. So to do that, we're going to first go to constants and add it there. It'll be dialog confirm. So it goes here. Confirm. Whoops, sorry about that. That's a robocall. Confirm account deletion. I occasionally forget to mute my phone when I'm streaming. I get a robocall at least once a day. Okay, add it there. in a list of dialogues. Is it here? Yeah. Confirm account deletion dialogue. I should take one of those calls on stream. Yeah, and totally. They'll ask me for Google Play cards, plain cards, right? You know who does that for real is Kit Boga, if you don't know. But who doesn't know Kit Boga? He actually calls them to play out their scam scripts and waste their time. I'm nowhere near his level. I can maybe waste their time for a minute or two, and then I get tired of it. I get annoyed, and I hang up on them. Let's see. Confirm account deletion dialog needs to exist, so we're going to pull that from dialogs. Index. So import it from a module, and then include it as an export, and then we're going to make one here. So confirm account deletion dialog. Did I get that name right? Yeah, okay, I did. I talked to one a little bit, but not that much. I just kind of faked that I was interested at first, let them ramble on, and then I think I just got tired and tried to get them to hang up by saying silly things, and then I don't remember what happened next. It was a way in the past. Okay, so this is confirm account deletion dialog. All right, so what are we going to need for props? There's no asynchronous process, no error, no... Okay, there's a cancel. But really that's just go back, isn't it? How do these other dialogues work? On go back, there we go. Right, cancel is for if it starts to do something. Otherwise there's a go back. And I guess it's on confirm. I could probably make this more generic. Right? I could just have it be the confirmation dialogue. I'll do that later if I need to. So I'm going to have like them type a field that says type delete here if you're sure. So this will be some kind of field. Confirm or confirmation code. And then set confirmation code. And then that we keep. On submit, we'll do on confirm. And then let's not bother with a form actually, so I don't actually need this stuff. We'll just have a grid single column in a div form. And I don't need this. Let's just have it just say warning. And we can even say strong here. Warning. Account deletion is currently, well, cannot easily be undone. If you're sure you want to delete your account, type delete in the box below and press confirm. Something like that. That reference, that sounds familiar, but I don't remember. But no, I am not Brain Kernighan. But that sounds very familiar. I'm not Brain, I'm Raimu. So, okay, so here's where we're gonna have our input. Hey there, Adreef. How's it going? I'll wave to you both. There we go. So input, we'll autofocus it. We'll give it some IDs. Why not? So we'll call this confirmation. Type text placeholder confirmation code. So it's going to be confirmation code and then change field set confirmation code. And then we're done with that. And then we just need a button here. So button class name or button type button. On click equals on confirm. Confirm. Oh, and then I need to have a back button, don't I? So right, I do want a button bar. A button bar in which we'll put the cancel button on the left. Yeah, like this. Whoa, this formatting is really weird. So there's a, let's call it back, and then we'll have confirm, and that's class name button bar right. I don't know about the color choice though. Anyway. And then there's no error, right? And this is just all in a div. Okay, so what props do I have? I don't have any props here, so I don't need anything there. I need to go back and confirm. So let's go back, and then on confirm needs to like make a new action. So dispatch actions, confirm, delete account. Oh, Brian, imagine I could spell, and you look like, oh, do I look like someone else? Interesting. Oh, Kernighan, the creator of C? Is that who you're talking about? Do I look like a younger Brian Kernighan? 2019 is here. Wow. Yeah, I'm going to be on 2017 for a while because I don't like it when well, I really have a low tolerance for tools breaking. And so if I were to like while I'm working on what I'm doing this week, just switch to a new compiler and things break, I would be uncomfortable. Confirm delete account needs to be an action, right? So let's make that an action. That goes here, right? Define action, confirm delete account. All right, and then what I can do for the authentication delete account, we can make that confirm delete account. So where should delete account go? Let's put that in profile. And we'll have it just open the dialog box. So change profile results. So here. All right, so it's similar to the change password. So where was that done? That was done in the playing activity, I think. Any one of these, so this will work. Interesting. Is it just a reducer that does this? It is. Ah, okay. Profile. Oh, so I don't even need it here. I don't actually need delete account. I can just do the same thing I was doing here with show. So delete account will be like show delete account, a show, whatever I called it. Let's make the names consistent. Confirm account deletion. Show confirm account deletion dialog. Okay, and then that will be handled by the reducer. Right up here. So it's going to behave like these other show dialogues. It just pushes onto the dialogue stack a different dialogue. So this will be dialogue, let's copy paste, shall we? I don't even have it here. Constants. Confirm account deletion. And push that here somewhere. Here. All right. And then finally, I got to the show. I need to actually put it in the right place. I had it up here. Let's put it in the proper place. And then I need to call it from the button that I had in the playing activity. This one. So instead of deleting the account, we'll just show that dialog. Okay, let's see what it does now. Okay, I missed something in that confirm dialog, line 13. Oh, why did I have it on submit? I don't want it on submit. What else am I missing? On cancel is not defined because it's on go back. Okay, here we go. Connecting. Now it shouldn't be deadly to click that button. Oh, but I didn't do the actual confirm thing. But the back works. So this is actually not going to do the confirm. Let's do that. So let's change this prop from on confirm to on delete account. Actually, then I don't need this to say confirm, do I? So let me go back. I know I'm waffling a little bit. It happens. I'm not very good with names. But that's okay. We can do this. It's just that the middleware has to be delete account and not confirm delete account. There we go. Much better. Okay, so if that's delete account, then on confirm will be something like this. On confirm. Will be if confirmation code equals delete, then on delete account, right? I can even go further and gray out the confirmation code thing. Did that actually do anything? How come changing something here doesn't? Oh, it did. It was just too fast for me. So now if I hit this button, it doesn't do anything. Unless I type delete. Boom. Oh, it didn't clear the dialog. So I forgot that part. That we can add in the authentication middleware. We can say dispatch actions. I think it was close all dialogues or something. Close all dialogues. There we go. All right. Unfortunately, I got to make a new account now because I destroyed the old one. All right. The captcha I didn't need because it's a test captcha. Okay, so delete. And type something else in there. Doesn't work. So delete. Confirm. And it's gone. Gone forever. All right. I think I do want to have it grayed out. So there are a couple cool things I can do, like some of these other boxes. I have little tool tips that pop up, and I can gray things out if you don't type in the correct thing. Oh, right. It doesn't exist yet. Forgot about that. Sign me up. I want to play this game. Okay. 51 tickets. Yep. All right. Okay, so I think where I used this recently was not there. Maybe it was oh, it was on here. That these are grayed out. So that is in the ticket view. So the different aspects of this, right? There's the React tooltip that I'm using. So we'll import that, and then you're supposed to use an effect that rebuilds a tooltip as one of the first things you do. So that means I need to use effect hook. And then I had this button I was making, so we'll do the same thing. So this will be confirm button. So just other props. And this will be the confirm tooltip. So this will be the same kind of thing. If it's equal, it's no tooltip. Otherwise, it's type confirm in the box above, or it's type delete, right? Only to confirm you wish to delete your account. And then we use the confirm tooltip here. The disabled is actually we can just make this right here. Confirmed is that. And that is confirmed. And it's disabled if it's not confirmed. And confirm button is what I use in place of the this button. Oh, and the label is confirm. So then I just end that early. Use 2019 preview every day. It's great. And you can still have other versions installed by side by side. Yeah, this starting with like 2015, I think, or 2013. Maybe it was 2011. They started doing that and it made it a lot more friendly for upgrades. Okay, let's see if I did that right. Bad password. Why? Why is my password bad? Okay, delete. Type delete in the box above to confirm you wish to delete your account. Okay, but it didn't put the right class on it. I need that to be yeah, wait a minute. Why did it not put that on the prop there? Oh, because it goes there. Okay, so it should be class name and then other props. And we'll put it here. Why am I getting bad password? Am I typing it in wrong? I don't know. Refresh. Yeah, I don't know why I'm getting bad password. I'm wondering if there's a bug in the game. Ooh, there is a bug in the game. There's some problem in the state. I'll have to look at that in a minute. That indicates one of the servers doesn't think that my password is correct. I'm getting tired of typing it. leak. There we go. There's some inconsistency between the servers. Yeah, every bug ever. But for me, it's kind of scary because that means that I have a bug in the replication of state between servers. But one thing at a time. Delete my account. Okay, now it's all the way on the right. That's good. So it's only if you type that and then hit confirm, then your account's deleted. Okay, so what's going on with the state of the game? Why? To see that. Well, let's check this in. So that's I have that working well enough now. So player console confirm delete for accounts. All right. What's going on with the state of the servers? I mean, I have made a lot of snapshots, so is there some inconsistency in the journal? I mean, I did mistype it once there, but then I typed it a bunch of times and it didn't like it. Okay, it was server 11 that accepted it, and 10 and 12 did not accept it for some reason. Same thing up here? Yeah, so servers 10 and 12 wouldn't accept the login. Why? Log out, log in, log in. Log out, log in. Hold on. That's login by token, yeah. Log out. So when we get to server 11, it's fine. And then it finally destroyed the player down here. So what happens, what's in the journals for, actually it would be the snapshot, right? If this hash doesn't match in the snapshot, then that's probably what's going on. Yeah, that hash doesn't match. Look at that. Pin that and look at that. Yeah, that hash doesn't match. ID 6. Oh, 7. Look, the player's wrong. How did that happen? This is the record is old. The player creation isn't in here. How did that happen? So here's server 11's picture. It sees incarnation 7 of my account. Hash of the hash. Hey there, VeriSign identity protection. I'm looking at consistency problems between servers. Look at that. Server 10 thinks I'm player number 6, and player 7 thinks I'm player 7. Actually, it's because I was deleting and recreating my account. So they really do have different hashes because the salt is different. If for some reason server 10 doesn't know that I created my account, I'm trying to find out why. So what does the game journal look for 11? Okay, it's newer. I'd have to go back actually and look at what does 10 think the game journal used to look like, right? So look at 23's journal. There's a login. Okay, there's the create player with that hash EAD. Is that the hash of the current player? It is. So somehow the snapshot failed. Because the journal has that player being created. It even has the old player 6 destroyed. But for some reason, the current snapshot doesn't have that player destroyed. The last index was 662. What's the last index of the previous snapshot? 637. What would cause this? What would cause that to happen? I don't know. What does the log say here? What was server 10 doing at the time? Be handy to know which journal entry number that is. It's something past 637. It's 637 plus 18. Around there, 655. So was there a snapshot around 655? No. Well, this had 662. It was behind as well. Yeah, it's like it's not accepting it. I wonder if I'm not replicating the information correctly. Like there's a bug in the serialization. So it could be that this create player, actually this destroy player too, maybe it didn't get replicated correctly? No, that should have been executed. What's going on here? I mean, there are no snapshots in between. Eventually we made a snapshot of 662, which it'll say here. But that's beyond, that's past the point where it actually deleted player 6 and added player 7 there. Right there, actually, create player. That's supposed to be 0. That's supposed to be 0. Okay. Do we need to do a diff or something? We need to do this. What's weird is that we were logged into server 10 at the time when it was destroyed. So you'd think server 10 would know that that player no longer exists. Bad address. Hold on a second. Someone printed out a bunch of stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, look at that. I could register as my son at first. It's all of his registration stuff. Destroy player. Why would that not make it into this snapshot? Okay, what about the ticket that went with it? So it should have removed ticket 50. What's in the snapshot? Ticket 1. There's those bogus tickets. 51. Okay, look, there's a new player 7. So that got into the snapshot. So it's something to do with the players set is lagging behind for some reason. Uh-oh, you're seeing my IP address. I'm wondering if it has something to do with this name being reused between the destroy and the create. I don't know. It's baffling. So this add mod event here did make it to the snapshot, but for some reason the create and the delete didn't. Why would that be? It's not the journals that are different, it's the snapshots. But yeah. No, it's probably something simple that I did wrong. I wonder if I could reproduce it by just doing one delete and then seeing that it doesn't get deleted on all servers. Yeah, snapshots. So players is out of date for some reason. That's the key. So let me look to see what does the executor do. Probably something stupid that I did. On delete, on destroy player. Well, I implemented RAF myself, and so I did not do a snapshot compare between servers. That's hard to do because the information's on two different servers. I would have to have one transmit the data to the other and then do a compare. I mean, it's gonna tell it to remove it. The only time it wouldn't is if that player ID doesn't exist anymore. Or if they're okay, maybe it's this. Maybe there's a mismatch going on there. If it doesn't appear that they're logged in, then the delete wouldn't have been accepted. That might be what it is. If server 10 didn't think they were logged into the command that the delete came across from, it would say, well, you're not logged in there, so you can't delete yourself. So let's see. What do the records show? The records showed. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Create player, add mod event, but there's no. Oh, wait a minute. No, create player implies a login. What's the server? 10? And the client is what? 11. So server 10, client 11. So that has to match the destroy. Server 10, client. No, that matches. That matched. Oh, and it would be in the snapshot too, right? Okay, no, it shows that they're not logged in anymore, according to that snapshot. So what would cause that? I'm looking at 10, right? Yeah. Player ID 6 doesn't show up there. And in the old journal, create player. Actually, that create player might log out the other. Weird. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. That client ID is 0. Is that it? On destroy player. Oh, there we go. That is. Wait a minute. This is a destroy player. Hold on. This one has to match what's in their player record. Just here. Server 10. Yeah, it did say client 11, right? Yeah, client 11. Right, this is the mod event. That's a side effect, so there's no client ID for that. No server ID. That makes sense. Yeah, why is this not working? Very strange. Hold on, what does the server 11 see for that? Is it in the current journal? So that's the destroy for 7. Where's the destroy for 6? Here. Does that match that? It does. Weird. Hmm. I wonder if I did something stupid like only the leader does it or something like that. And the executor doesn't care. It just does it. So that's not it. I feel like I'm getting stuck, and so I should probably take a break and look at this later. So I'll just put a note in here that I have a bug. Okay, so yeah, it's another bug. So bug. So what am I observing here? That whole time 11 was the leader, right? It was term... We're in the same term? 29, okay. There was no re-election during that time. It's still term 29. All of this was term 29. Okay, so who's the leader in term 29? 11. 11 is the leader. Right. So the leader has the correct view of the game and the followers do not. Thanks for the follow, Gravity. So I'm just expecting if I go to 12, I'll see the same problem. It's lagging behind for some reason. Its current snapshot thinks player 6 still exists. Yeah. Interesting it lags. What if I delete... I deleted player 7. Let's create it one more time. I put this in here, didn't I? Didn't have to type it. It's already taken. Oh, probably because we're talking to not the leader server. Oh, wow. It did create it, but it said it's already taken. It's very confused. So does that mean I should be able to log into it then? If I get to the correct server? Yep. Oh, that's funny. So game journal for 10 says player 7 logged out. Oh, wait a minute. Is that a clue? That might be a clue. So logging out a player who doesn't exist is a problem, right? Did that happen in the previous journal? After the destroy, was there a logout? Yeah, well, the equivalent of a logout for a follower is a client report, saying that there's no one logged in anymore. Very interesting. Yeah, that logout shouldn't happen because that player node doesn't exist anymore, but I wonder if that caused some kind of weird side effect. Right, because that probably recreated player 7 by mistake. And that create player probably said, oh, well, that player already exists as 7. And it probably just logged them in. Okay, I think I might see the problem. I think it has to do with this logout that gets appended. So there'll be a logout here, right? Yeah, this logout that got appended. Hold on. There wasn't a logout for 6, though, was there? There was. There's a logout. Yeah, that might be it. But I need to think about it. I need to take a break, too. Kappas all around. This might have a side effect. A log out of a player that doesn't exist might have the side effect by um, causing that player's record to exist again, and then that might combine with this. The following create player. Where does that happen? Actually, these don't show up as create players. They show up as logins. Hold on. Oh, I'm looking at the old journal. That's why. Yeah, that log out coupled with that create player might create the wrong player on some servers, like the old ID. So it might be some weird thing like that. I will look at it later. How do I make the state consistent though? I guess by just deleting the account. Delete. And then force a snapshot, and then that player will cease to exist on all servers. So how do I force a snapshot? By trying to log in, I suppose. Or no, by... Hold on. Let me think about this. How do I create a... Oh, I know. But just by stopping and starting the servers a few times. Every time we do that, it creates like 3 entries in the log. And so eventually these will all snapshot. That one already snapshotted. But 11. Not yet. So maybe one more time. When it gets to 25 entries, it snapshots. One more time. I want to see it get back to a consistent state. And it should. Okay, that is gone and snapshotted. How about 12? Okay, we're good. So then all of them should have an empty players list. Uh-oh. Nope, player 6 still exists there. No players exist on server 11. Okay, yeah, so it didn't delete player 6. Probably because the ID didn't match, I'm guessing. Oh well, it's broken. The game's broken. Can I tell you something that I found confusing in React Redux? React Redux was really not that big of a deal to me. So let me look at that. So the first place we see React Redux is in creating the store. That was pretty straightforward. Even applying the middleware, that wasn't that hard to understand. And the store, that makes sense to me. And then the only other place we see React Redux is in the wrappers for the React components. Really, there wasn't, though. I didn't find anything confusing in React Redux. The things that are confusing to me are a lot of the quirks in React itself, and then I guess another thing I found confusing in Redux was in Redux itself was in making the middleware, like how you're like this. I'm kind of coming to the conclusion that it's best to always call the next and then do your thing in your middleware. That way, it reaches reducers first, and then you can always react to the current latest state. And if you really wanted the old state, you can get it before you can call get state before you forward it to the reducers. So that settling on that was a little bit of iteration and confusion for me. So that's maybe where I'd found the most confusion is on the right way or the best way for me to chain middlewares and reducers together. So there you go. That's something I found confusing. Okay, so I'm gonna end the stream, take a break. I need to write down this bug though, so there's follower servers are not deleting players, and it may have to do with the fact that a logout command is appended after appended for a player after that player has been destroyed. Thought. Is it... I don't know how to spell it correctly. Resurrecting the player? So I don't know yet. I'll have to think about that, and maybe it'll come to me after I take a break. So again, this is going to be the list for a while. I'm going to slowly whittle it away. What did I get done today? I got this much done. It sure seems like it's going to be more than a week. But I think I'll take another few days and then start to estimate the velocity that I'm going through these. Assuming these are all equal amount of work. I mean, some of them might not be. This was like a lot of work compared to that, for example. Anyway, so I'll be continuing tomorrow. My schedule is a little bit different, but what I'll be doing tomorrow, I think I want to get that bug out of the way first. This is a critical bug. I need to have consistency between servers and the cluster, so I'll probably work on that first if I haven't fixed it tonight. And then after that, it's going to be, I want to prevent snapshots from happening while we're changing server shape or cluster shape. And then I'm going to add more admin controls for, deleting the player, downloading player info, uploading player info, masking player name. So this will probably be the bulk of tomorrow, along with that. So if that sounds interesting, come back tomorrow. So my schedule is a little bit different. I am going to help moderate Adam's channel tomorrow. And if you haven't seen Adam's channel, there's a shout out. He's going to be at the first robotics championship tomorrow at Houston, and he's doing a special stream from there. And it falls right in the middle of my normal stream time, so I am pushing my schedule forward so that I can help moderate his chat. Who's Adam? Yeah, exactly. So I won't be streaming until whatever my stream panel says. I forgot what I wrote there. Let me look at my Discord. I put it there too. Yeah, I won't be on until 3 hours after my normal schedule. So that's so it's 2000 hours or 8 p.m. UTC. For me, that is 1 p.m. Right? Yeah. So I'll be shifted by 3 hours tomorrow. Yeah, I know there's that extension. I should probably use it again. I was using it for a bit and then I disabled it. I should probably enable it again. But for now, that's my normal schedule. But tomorrow it'll be 3 hours shifted forward. And in my Discord is more information about that. But check out Adam's stream, and I will be helping out there tomorrow morning. And in the meantime, I hope you guys have a great day. And I'm going to pass the buck now, so to speak. Let's find another streamer who's doing interesting things. Thanks, BugFound. I haven't rated Pocket Watch in a while. He's got a decent number of viewers. Oh, it looks like he's working on, it says gameplay polished, but it looks like he's doing pixel art right now. So Pocket Watch is a stream of 2 developers working together on a game in C++. So hope you guys enjoy that. I will see you guys tomorrow. Let me just type in the right thing here. And here we go. I hit the button. Hope you guys have a great day. Bye. Bye. Thanks for the follow, Walking Code. Bye-bye.